Hello. Hello, everybody. How are you? Cobalt, Custard, Violet, Mysterio, Yellow Ring, Lapis, Harvest, Robo, Zek, Chase. How are all of you? Well, I hope all of you are warm, at least. That is my goal and my wish. Hey, Jenna. How is everybody on this Tuesday? Whoa. I'm so unused to sitting at my computer. My shirt sleeves? Thank you! Yeah, this is one of my favorite shirts, and I do not know where I would ever find a replacement for it if it were to get damaged, so I'm very careful with it. Hey, Soft Sheep. Chill day. That's good news. Chill day. A very cold day for most of us. Oh, good! Yeah, the situation is kind of, unbelievable a little bit. You know, in some ways and in other ways not, you know what I mean? So cold around. Yeah, I hope everybody's staying safe and warm. It was nice, Kenobi. It was very, it was like a day off. I just didn't really do anything. You're still shocked from your graduation? Yes, Mysterio graduated on Sunday. Congratulations, Mysterio. Barking mad. Hello. Yeah, it's been very cold. It hasn't been that cold here in Seattle. It's been cold for Seattle. It hasn't been that cold in Seattle, but Seattle doesn't have much infrastructure to deal with the snow. But still, I don't know anybody in Seattle who's lost power at the very least. So that's good for the people I know in Seattle. Most of my friends and family from home are in the Midwest, and I've just been keeping track of what's been going on from their updates. Hey, Cece! Oh, everybody's getting there. Mysterio, are you glad to be done with college? Are you excited to go out into the world? I must confess, I'm still short on spoons. It's frustrating. I'm annoyed about it. I'm annoyed that it's taking so long for me to recover from this flare-up, but it is what it is. So that's why instead of playing something that would be kind of harder for me to focus on, like Subnautica or Hades or something, we're gonna be having a chat and chill stream with the game Words on Stream, which is if any of you have ever played word cookies or there's a bunch of mobile games where they give you an assortment of letters and you have to unscramble as many words as you can. That's basically the equivalent of this, except we'll all be playing together and you will be able to type into my stream chat to participate. So you'll be typing into this chat to guess the words and to try to score points, and then it ranks who got the most words and who got the hardest words and stuff at the end. You live in the Midwest yourself? Yeah. I'm sorry. I hope you're staying warm. It's simple, but sometimes you need simple. Sometimes you need simple. I've been feeling that. I'm trying. I want to get a list of really good no spoons games for myself, because I have a lot of games and I like a lot of the games, but I don't have a good no spoons game to play. I always want to play a Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon when I'm kind of sick, but those games actually take a lot of mental processing power. Same thing with I tried playing some Minecraft and that was a little bit too much. So I'm trying to find some games that are fun, where you get to be creative and build, or do kind of more statsy things, but not so demanding that I'm tired when I play it. So difficult to balance there. We doing a collective co-op? It's a bit competitive. Yeah. It's a bit competitive. It's competitive and collaborative because we all need to find all of the words within a certain amount of time, or else we lose the level. Or not all the words, we need to find a certain number of words within a certain number of times. So it's collaborative, and then at the end it ranks us in terms of who got the most words. So it's both collaborative and competitive. You can focus on whichever one makes you the most comfortable. Then we advance to the next difficulty. Yeah. You're excited to enter the real world. Oh, that's great. I'm excited for you too, Mysterio. I hope you can. I hope that I hope that you find like a great job within your field. But you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're very smart. I think you'll be fine. You're definitely staying warm. Good. Any of the Super Solver games, but sometimes you just need that and they're fun. Super Solver. Let me check. Oh! Midnight Rescue! Super Solver's Midnight Rescue. I don't think that I've ever seen any of the Super Solver games before, but they do look like games that I would have played in my like computer lab as a kid. Farmville? Honestly, I wouldn't mind playing a game like Farmville. Hey! Thank you for the 100 biddies, Saya Pimp. Are you looking for something in particular? That might be... Yes it is. Yes it is, I'm sorry. I'm early today? Am I early today? I'm actually technically late, but don't tell anybody that, Psyduck. Don't tell anybody. Oh, I'm sorry, Psypim. You're showing your age. They came out in the late 90s. I mean, if that counts as showing your age. Man, I don't understand. You guys remember when, like, us who are nearing our 30s were young and the internet was a young person's game, and now there's like some kind of war going on between millennials and Gen Z on TikTok for some reason. Like, I don't understand why millennials are caring at all what Gen Z thinks about us and our ways. Like, I don't understand. Like I'm just like keep scrolling through TikTok, and because I'm a millennial on millennial TikToks, it keeps sending me videos of millennials being like, Gen Zers don't like our side parts and skinny jeans, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Why do you care? Where are you? Whoa. Hey! Zach, thank you for showing us Infinity Bits. Thank you for showing us the Infinity Bits. It is new. Saya Pimp actually, Rom, here in the chat, did the music for the Infinity Bits, and Kaimatin, our old friend, who did the Pumpkin Prance alert and who also did the pumpkin coming out of a pumpkin alert, did the animation for the Infinity Bits. There's another one that's still coming, but I only have the spoons to do one alert today, so that's fun. Hey, Billy the Game Goat, hello! I'm like, didn't you resubscribe earlier this month? Or am I hallucinating? Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Your brother is Gen Z and he hates Gen Z for reasons. Sounds right. Sounds right for kids. Hey! Hey! Oh, that's right. We're on a hype train. I'm so slow on the uptake here. Psyduck the Educated, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold and congratulations on becoming a fold baby. Psyduck, I'm happy that you got born into the fold today, on this day. Nat Merrick, thank you for the 100 biddies. And Harvest has gifted 5 subs to the community. So welcome to the fold, Roni, Metal Corpse Man, Lulu Lakes, Germ Buggy, and Don Raphael. Thank you, Harvest. I hope you're doing okay. You missed a bunch of streams, so you've fallen behind. You haven't missed as many as you think because I haven't been streaming as much. That's why you've missed a bunch. And Jay Phoenix, thank you also for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. You also thought the same thing. We'll blame it on Twitch then. Oh, thank you, SPC. Oh my god, all the biddies. You've not been well, but getting better now? Okay, good. Good. Okay, I was wondering why you disappeared. I was like, I hope everything is fine. I was like, I hope everything is fine out there. Lapis, thank you for the 100 biddies. SPC, thank you for the 420 bits. Nice. SPC as well, thank you for the 2,310 biddies. And showing everybody the pumpkin popping out of a pumpkin alert. And Retro, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. I'm sure most of you know this by now, but we are having a hype train, which means that anybody who contributes 100 bits or over, gifts a sub, or subs themselves will be placed into this hype train and will get an exclusive emote when the timer runs out, depending on how high of a level we ascend to. That's how hype trains work. Several thousand words in the next few days. Oh, well, if the writing's been good, then that's all that we need. Soft Sheep, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you guys for the warm welcome. I have to just a quick real talk with you guys. Just a quick real talk. I have been really upset recently that like my health hasn't like been where I want it to be in order to, you know, to do much this month so far. It's frustrating. I keep trying to do a lot of stuff to try and help myself recover from a flare-up faster, but there's only really so much that you can do before you just have to lay your life in the palms of God and beg for mercy. So so all of that is just to say that I want to apologize, even though I know it's not personally my fault. I want to apologize for the fact that I haven't been able to stream very much this month because it is frustrating to me. And I hope to get better as soon as I can. That's all that I can do. Fun at work. Oh, I dated somebody who was a driver for Pizza Hut. Be safe on the roads out there. Be safe on the roads. You sense that someone did something. Welcome back to the fold, Dawn. Gotta take care of yourself first, and that's important. It's very true. It's very true. If you gotta have your health. You gotta prioritize your health over pretty much everything else. You need your health. Take it from me. Prioritize your health, please. Now hang on. I forgot to get the link plugged into Nightbot so that everybody would be able to easily join us on the Words on Stream. So let me get that going. I'm decently excited to play this game, but I do not believe that I personally will do well. Okay, let's see. Words on Stream. Join us here. There is also going to be when I go to the gaming screen, there'll also be a QR code that you can scan that will just put you directly into our game. So it should be super easy. I've done this before on Bad Andy Wright's stream. I've played with him and his community on his stream, so. You must have that gift sub ESP. That's incredible. Good job. Aw, thank you, Psyduck. Well, I know. I'm just gonna try my best. That's all that we all can do. You know, there's a book that I really like to read from when I get like really frustrated about stuff like this. Hey! Tox, thank you for the 100 biddies! Hello! There's a book that I like to read from whenever I get discouraged about stuff in life that is frustrating me, and it's the Tao Te Ching, which is spelled Taotechingh. And there's a passage in that book that talks about how there is a time for everything. There's a time to be ahead, and there's a time to be behind. There's a time to work, and there's a time to rest. And I like going back to that particular verse to help keep me grounded. Right now, even though what I want to do is I want to be working really hard right now, my body is communicating to me that it is the time for me to rest, and I need to listen. I need to listen to my body and do what it wants, because later on I'll be able to work even harder if I do those things now. I would recommend that book, the Tao Te Ching. It's not like really a religious text. Very much, although it is kind of like, some people say that it plays into the foundation of like Zen traditions. But yeah, I'd recommend checking it out if you haven't read it. Hey! Thank you guys so much for the hype train! Congratulations on your new emotes. I've already collected all of the emotes on level 2, alas. Aw, cheers, Boston. Yeah, thank you, Ram! Thank you so much for doing the alert sound. I hope that you liked it, and I also hope that you can get your apartment nice and clean. Feeling under the weather? Yeah, I've just been having a flare-up of my chronic illness for the last couple of weeks. That's why I haven't been able to stream very much. Yeah, a 50-minute direct is coming tomorrow. I was thinking about co-streaming that. If anybody would be interested, I think it could be fun. Oh, got it. Okay, that's okay. I was like, Psyduck. I don't know that I know a username named Psyduck, but that's probably, there's been a lot of people changing their usernames recently. So I was like, somebody probably changed their username and I'm sure I'll find out who they are. So now I know Psyduck is Lord Seft. There you go. Oh, your little, well, Psyduck the Educated is not a bad username by any means. You just want some Zelda news. What the name of this Dearly Beloved remix is Dearly Beloved parentheses Kingdom Hearts Remix, and it's by Leg Day and Game Chops. I'll eventually get back into Spotify and update my, hey Siri, update the Spotify playlist for the stream. Hey Siri, remind me to update the Spotify playlist for the stream. Yeah, I should be able to do that. I'll also probably put a link for the playlist in Apple Music for whoever uses Apple Music, for the 1% of people who use Apple Music. You started screaming when Pokemon Snap got announced? Yeah. All you need to really focus on is that it's a Dearly Beloved Kingdom Hearts remix, and look for Leg Day and Game Chop. You would love if they showed a Triforce collection. Skyward Sword, Wind Waker HD, and Twilight Princess. That would be amazing if they did all three. They better do Wind Waker, I swear to God. So yeah, might co-stream that tomorrow, just because it's always fun. It's always fun to stream like directs and stuff with people, and that would be a relatively easy stream. I scared you with my deep, intense voice. Did I scare you with my very deep and intense voice? I'm sorry. That's just who I am. They love porting the Wii U games. They do. Oh no, Wind Waker is so fun. Wind Waker is, I think Wind Waker is actually my favorite Zelda game. It's always been up in the top 3, but I think it might be my #1 favorite Zelda game. It's the best one. You didn't have a GameCube? Aww. Wind Waker is really fun, yeah. It's really fun. We don't speak of some other Zelda games on this channel. Maybe if they end up putting out a compilation with all 3 games, then maybe I'll play the bad one. Maybe I'll play the bad Zelda. They could even keep the controls for Skyward Sword the same. I hope that they put up Skyward Sword without motion controls, because I wasn't able to beat Skyward Sword because of the motion controls. So, I know who? Who? You don't know who I know. How can you? You're not in my head. You don't know who I know. First half of 2021. Yeah, I can't imagine that it would be going, that development would be going, development must have gotten pushed back because of, you know, everything that happened. Same with the motion on Skyward. Very frustrating with that game. Yes. Hey, Roni! I'm doing all right. I don't even know what you're talking about. I never referenced that game by name, so I don't know how I could be hating on it when I didn't even, like, talk about it, actually, so. Ahem. There's no bad Zeldas, only bad players. You enjoy the motion controls in that game a lot? I hope that they have an option to play without motion controls. I hope that they have the option. I don't mind if they keep the motion controls, I just don't want it to be the only way that you can play. Because I don't like the motion controls, A, and B, it's not very accessible. Like, as much as I would love to play Skyward Sword with motion controls, I think that would kind of be a waste of my spoons, and also there's lots of other people who can't play that game if it just has motion controls. So, I hope they take that into consideration. Yeah, I hope they take that into consideration. When they say focus on the first half of 2021. Oh yeah, Nintendo has been doing really well since the Switch came out with only announcing their release dates once they're ready to release the game. I believe that was just a change that they made. I think it's just a change that they made from observation. They've only mentioned, mention a game's release date like a month before it officially comes out. Otherwise, they'll just give a vague time for when it comes out. And a couple games have been delayed, but like nothing like it's been in the past where they were delayed on like every game that they announced. So I think that they're playing it close to the chest like that. And they probably won't announce a concrete release date until they're sure that they're going to ship on that day. Which honestly, every game company should just do it that way, if possible. They should just give a really generalized idea for when it's going to come out and then only announce the release date when they're ready. And I know why that doesn't work, but they should do it anyways. Officer Jeanfer. A full remake of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I'm okay with Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask as they are. I don't actually think that either of those games have aged too poorly in terms of their gameplay. I think certain games need complete overhauls, whether that's like they need graphical overhauls just so that you can play them on bigger screens, or if it's because the gameplay kind of is janky. I don't think either of those games were that bad though. Breath of the Wild was delayed for like 3 years? Yes. Probably because they decided on the Switch. Hey, Billy Birdie. Oh, you were just rewatching the Floppy Night stream? God, what a great game. I've been trying to play Slay the Spire to like capture what I felt with Floppy Nights, and it's not the same. I want Floppy Nights. I want Floppy Nights to be out already, please. They both got remade on the 3DS. They both got like updated for the 3DS. They didn't really get fully remade. I think I guess it depends on what you think about by remakes, because there's remasters and there's remakes. So both of those got remastered for the 3DS. They did not get remade for the 3DS. What if they made them with the Breath of the Wild engine? It wouldn't work. I mean, they could try, but at that point it would be a completely different game. And you can, if you want to, you can remake those games, but don't call them the same, because like you can't have an open world engine and put a game that really wasn't open world into it and call it the same. It would be a completely different experience. So at that point they should, you know, at that point, honestly, branding it Ocarina of Time I think would be a mistake, because you're telling people what to expect if you brand it with Ocarina of Time, and it's not going to be Ocarina of Time. It's going to be Ocarina of Time mixed with Breath of the Wild. So, girl, I need Floppy Nights. Ocarina 3DS was probably the best of the Ocarina remakes. Oh, why is my focus on the camera off? Good question. Focus on me, friend. It should be better now. Ocarina of the Wild. Yeah, they have different gameplay loops, and yeah, so the... Oh, thank you, Satter. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. I'm glad that you liked it. I've been very excited hearing people's feedback on the Final Fantasy VIII video. I've had some like good conversations with people about it too. It makes me happy to know that like a lot of the research that I did for the Final Fantasy VIII video is paying off, because there's just been people who keep coming to me and being like, I didn't know that happened in that game. I didn't know that you know, I didn't know about this character. I didn't know this about this character. So I'm glad that all the research and investigation of the gameplay loop in that game like paid off. Which, speaking of, if you guys would like to watch the Final Fantasy VIII narrative analysis video, it's only $2 on Patreon, and you also get the Persona 5 Royal video and the Final Fantasy VII R video, and all videos that I'm gonna put up for the rest of forever, pretty much, for as long as you give me $2 a month. Which the video this month, again, because I've just been so low on spoons this entire time, is not gonna be a narrative design video, but it's going to be a video that talks about like my workflow, a little bit exploring like my desk, so both my stream workflow and if I can talk about it, my kind of game design workflow. It's a lot harder to talk about that because I'm under NDA for a lot of different projects right now. But as much as I can, I'd love to like talk about my workflow and talk about how things are set up here. Hey, Bo Peter, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hey, Fuzzborn. Oh, it's Bo and Goobs. Hi. How are you two? You just don't want them to do what they did with the Mario games they brought to Switch and they did nothing to update anything. Honestly, Kenobi, I don't mind if they do that with some games. Like Wind Waker HD, Wind Waker can just come directly to Switch. They already remastered it. They already like updated it really well. I will not be mad if they just directly port it to the Switch, because for me, I need every game to be on the Switch because it's more accessible. So I will pay for the game a third time in order to be able to have it at my fingertips and be able to play it easily in bed. So, that's me. You have to go soon? All right, goodbye. Have a good day. Please stay warm. Please stay warm. Oh, we want a Wind Waker port so bad. Yeah, I've been hanging out in Project Ruby stream and I don't know what you're talking about it being not safe for work. Unless Ruby's been like cursing a bunch. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, I haven't seen that. It's more non-PG. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I think that like if somebody's stream is mature, there's like a setting on Twitch where they have like a little warning that's like my channel has it, but I think if you're a common viewer, then it doesn't pop up for you every time you go to watch the stream, but it's like a little thing that pops up that says you have to be 18 years or older, or like this channel's intended for mature audiences only, or whatever. And my channel has that because I curse all the time and we talk about adult conversations. You do enjoy it a lot, but it was a bit of a surprise. I'm sorry about that. I guess I generally expect most streams to be more adult oriented. I don't tend to... there's certain streams that I like that are very family friendly, but yeah, I guess I personally don't really make much of a distinction, so that's why it didn't cross my mind. It only pops up the first time you watch a channel. That makes sense. Looking forward to the 3D Mario World port on Switch. It looks really good. That's good. I'm like so disinterested in all of the Mario games. I'm sorry, but Mario never captured my heart the way it did for some people. Hey, Supersonic, how are you? Yeah. I'm also not really responsible for what other people do on their streams. Project Ruby's stream is Project Ruby's stream, and they're allowed to have whatever like norms over there that they want. Although obviously I wouldn't recommend to anybody if they had any kind of content that I knew about that I like very directly disagreed with. So doing good. Hey, Thundertaker. You just wish you had friends that played Mario? Wait, is the 3D World co-op? I know nothing about Mario games. It's fine. Like certain Mario games, not all of them are winners. I mean, what? James. It's James. James, thank you for tipping $20. James says, hopefully you're feeling better. I am slowly getting better. It's slow, but it's happening. 3D World is the co-op one. It's fun. Okay. Oh, no, I did not say most streams are family friendly. I said I know of streams that are family friendly, but I don't take that into consideration when recommending channels.
I'll support you.
Most streams that I follow are not family friendly, probably. I'm like Bacon Mom's family friendly for sure, though. You can follow Bacon Mom. Bacon Mom hates cursing. James, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. I hope you're doing well and staying warm wherever you're at. Being down sucks. It does. It does. It has online co-op. Have you ever tried reaching out in the Fold game channel? Maybe some people also have it and can play it. One of your favorite Gen 7 songs? Yeah, this is by the Pokerus project. This is the most family friendly stream, girl. I cuss so much though. I guess as much as I curse when I get angry, I guess we also don't talk about we don't tend to talk about overtly sexual topics here on this stream. So I guess that's fair. It's just foul language, that's all. And when it's just foul language, what can you do? It depends on your family. Oh, that's true. It does depend on your family. Thanks, Fuzzborn. I wouldn't. I've been near communities that are primarily children, and I don't like it. So that's so that's why I'm like, it's not my area of content personally for me. What we consider swears changes based on the culture. Yeah, that is definitely true. I think like also just like generationally speaking, like between boomers and like millennials and younger, curses don't mean the same thing. They still mean the same thing depending on how you were raised, but also on like a general societal landscape. I feel like curse words in America have become a lot less offensive, generally speaking. To specific people, they're still very offensive, and to specific generations, they're still very offensive, but I felt a relaxing when millennials started taking things over. We just started cursing on everything. Also, the internet let us curse, because you can't curse on TV without paying fines, but you can curse as much as you want on the internet, so that helped. Some English words you can't type are used in Germany frequently. Yep, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of things. Today we're gonna talk about butts. I'm too demisexual to talk about like sexual content on my stream. I just like don't, it's not like, it doesn't occur to me to think about it. Unless like something is happening, unless like, you know, I'm watching like a movie and people are intentionally being sexy or something. It's just not something I think about. That demisexual feel, that being on the asexual spectrum feel. You can't not think about butts. Yeah, honestly, Lapis, I've genuinely heard that it can be very distracting to be sexual like that. And I'm just like, wow, that's wild. Wow, that's wild. We can talk about arrow butts. It's so distracting. Traces back to our Puritan roots, where it was heavily believed words had power. Oh, well, that's really cool. I like the idea of words having power. It's different when it's not in your native language. That too. Whoa. Oh, congratulations, Robo. 100% in games is hard. I only 100% easy games. I have to be eased into the fun time vibes? What do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. I don't want to talk about that more directly. You can avoid thinking about butts, but why would you? Butts are the perfect cushions for sitting down. I mean, yeah. Cursing has turned away from some random words that were deemed inappropriate at one time to words that can cause harm to people. Ooh, that's an interesting take, J Phoenix, but you're right. I feel like there's certain words that have become a lot, like all of the offense that we used to get from saying the word fuck has gone into other words that are much more directly harmful and like discriminatory of people. Which I'm fine with. Like, why is shit a bad word? It's just a word. You know, it's not really being mean to anyone. Maybe it's being mean to poop, I guess. We're a derogatory term for poop. Yeah. A butt advisor to point out butts in media and go, damn. No, even if you point out the butts to me, it's just, listen, my demisexuality means I need to have an emotional connection to a person before I start feeling sexually attracted to them. That's how that works. It's not something where like I see a hot person. I do see hot people and I'm like, that person's hot, or like that person's beautiful. You know, I can even, you know, that person's acting sexually and I understand that. But it generally speaking makes me uncomfortable unless I like know the person already or have some kind of romantic feelings for the person. Because and it'll make me uncomfortable because I know what the person wants me to feel and I'm not feeling that. It's just, I'm just like, well, like this is an experience that you're having by yourself and you want me to be having it too and I'm not. This is awkward. How do I tell you that I'm not feeling it without like crushing your confidence entirely? Like, it's an experience. Hey, Tim. Stop being like this, camera. I can't with this camera today. Speaking of seeing people, I'm out of focus again. Modern American insults are a lot more personal. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like America's lost the art of insulting people well. We don't have... There's so many great, interesting insults that you could have, and all of our attention when insulting people is focused on like specific words and on cussing. And we don't like take the time to think of like really deep, meaningful insults, you know, that like actually pertain to why we're angry at the person. We're like, you're a fucking jerk, instead of like going to someone and being like, you are utterly selfish and only think of yourself and it will drive everyone you love away from you eventually. Have a good day, sir. Like we gotta get our insults correct. Like, no wonder I'm like, no wonder no one's improving if we're not telling them specifically what they're doing wrong in our insults. That was a joke. I don't think that would work. We want to insult someone not to be offensive and hurtful. We want to roast someone not to be offensive and hurtful. Well, yeah, but like, I still don't think I still don't think that makes sense, because like, we don't even have the creativity and like calm insults anymore. You know, we're not even like, we're not doing the Shakespearean thing where we're thinking of cool, interesting ways to insult people. You know what I mean? I mean, I do understand when people are offended when somebody cusses, because it's a cultural difference, right? It's not like these people are overreacting or being overly sensitive or anything. They grew up in a culture where those are really bad and offensive words, and so to hear somebody using it around them makes them feel offended, because that's where they're from. That's how those words are used where they're from. So when people are offended by curse words, I do understand and I respect it, and I try my best not to curse around them. But I am also, like, on a philosophical level, happy to see that curse words are losing their power, because I just think that it's not. I'm just like, as a writer, I've always just been like, what an interesting concept for words, that descriptive words that don't have any real negative connotation to them, aside from the fact that we all agreed that they were negatively connotated. I think it's interesting that those were our curse words for so long. Validating but saddening. Sometimes you just want to say something witty and devastating. We should revive a slew of archaic English insults, like gump, slubber, digullion, and stuff. They make an insulted person go, thanks. Hey, wait a minute. A jerk store in line, ready for anyone? Whoa. I don't like have insulting lines available in my head, but I don't need them. I don't think. I don't actively insult people. I don't really actively insult people. I'd have to be ready to burn that bridge in order to insult a person directly. Stuff is your favorite insult. All right. You insult people in the shower in a fake argument. It feels good though, doesn't it? So here, let's start getting words with friends open and ready here. Or words on stream. Words on stream, not words with friends. I'm gonna keep calling it words with friends, but that's because I'm a millennial who played that in college. Archaic English insults, but half of them are just ways. No. See, that's why we need more creativity though. We need more creativity. Why can't we call somebody like a mindless slug? Huh? That's a great insult. What happened to calling people insults like that? Why can't you like be like you're like a dog who eats your own poop? Like, that's a great insult. It's fine. Hey Tox, So we are gonna be playing Words on Stream, which is like an unscramble word game that we'll be playing together. Oh, chat is covering the QR code. Let me move that then. I'll probably hide chat for this stream. I don't think, because you guys will be typing in the chat to answer, so the chat will be nothing but spam anyway. So I'll hide the chat for now on stream. Yeah, so you can scan the QR code, or you can go to, did I say Words on Stream? I don't think, oh wait, do they? Scan the QR code to join the game. I think they have to actively join the game. Oh no, if you scan the QR code to join, you get extra features, but I think you should be able to, you know what? Let's just play. Let's just try around and see who is included in it and who isn't. Let's just, you know, let's, what's the word that I'm looking for? Let's just give it a go. Let's just try. All right, goodbye, Captain Calvin Cat. Yeah, let's give it a test. So down here, I can start it. I'm gonna hit the start button. Where do I type? Here? Do I also type in chat? Hey, Burka? Hey, Burka? So yeah, you're supposed to be able to type in the chat and hey! Okay, it's working, good. All I'm thinking about are words in German. That's why I hate these kinds of games. Does that work? Hey, I got one! Okay, awesome. All I'm thinking of are German words! I hate this! We are missing 2 words. We're missing 2 words together. How did Minnie not? Oh, there's no second I. I see. Hey, Damasan! What is this word? What is this word? Eventually they'll give us a hint. Is this even a real word? Can I do German words? Oh, come on. Oh my god, what are these last 2 words? What are these last 2 words? Come on. I think that you don't have to sign on, Robo. I think you can just type in the chat and it takes it. All right, well, we got 2 stars. Look at me, I'm in 6th place. Okay, so these are the people who got words. Rover, here, let me move my head. Let me move my head so that you guys can see where you got in the end. I'll put myself over here. So yeah, so Rover, you got 11 stars. Congratulations. I guess they don't reveal the words if you lose. Yeah, I guess they don't reveal the words if you don't get them all. I will say that I've played this one a little bit, and sometimes they have words that I'm just like, I don't actually know if this is a real English word. So sometimes they have those. It's fine. Honestly, James, whenever I'm playing games like this, I get... Here, let me pause my own music since this game apparently has music of its own that is going. Let me make sure you guys can hear it. You can. This interesting music on its own. I feel that way all the time because I start playing these games and then all I hear is foreign words in my head instead of English words, so only German, much German, exactly. Hey, Ube! So yeah, so we'll like bounce between, we'll play this game a little bit, then we'll chat because it's kind of hard to see the chat when everybody's spamming words, and then we'll go back into the word game back and forth. Nothing like time crunch to make sure that you'll lose. I'm like panicking as well. Okay, Robo, you said something earlier. Ah. Oh yeah, Robo, that's super justifiable. When someone like, when you're minding your own business and someone comes up to you to tell you how to behave, that's a whole different thing. That's not okay. All right, let's continue on to the next round, all right? Giving you guys a heads up. We're going to start. Let's go. Okay, what do we got here? Oh. That's what, oh, somebody already got that one. That makes sense. Whoa, baptize? Nice. Okay, what do we got here? What? That's not fair. I typed in Pete. Oh, okay. Something about this word. When you type in a word and there's a lock next to your name, you can't guess another word while the lock is on. So when it unlocks, you can continue guessing words. So if you try guessing a word then and somebody else takes it later, that's what happens. Okay, another thing about this game is that if you see on the left, they're listed in alphabetical order. So whatever is going to be on the top above Todd's, above Bait, is going to start with either a B and then another A, or it's going to start with an A. I tried. Whoa! Oh, a bet! Oh, damn it, that makes so much sense. Okay, we have one more, and it's a 5-letter word. Pa, poo, pe, no. Bays? Bays? What the hell is bays? What is bays? Hang on. B-A-I-Z-E? A coarse, typically green woolen material resembling felt used for covering billboard and card tables. I see. Whoa. Coming in with that, like, that deep cut, damn. Good job, Robo. Okay, so now we're getting ranked in total. So now we have, like, the full-on ranking here. Rover is winning. Jay Phoenix is in second. Robo is in third. and then everybody else is coming behind. I think I've guessed 2 words correctly, so that's awesome. Hey, NBZ. This is how badly you done scored. And then this round, this is how everybody did this round. I think 6 stars is for getting 1 word. So it's like 1 word, 2 words, and then depending on the number of letters or something like that, I think that's how you get bigger words. You see it going downhill for you. Yeah, I'm impressed. We got all of the words. That's very impressive. It's gonna get harder as we go though. It's gonna like level us up and get us harder. I think I'm gonna turn off the music here because it's bad. And I'll put my own music back on. Okay. You only got Zeta, that gave you 13. Yeah, so just keep in mind when the locks appear next to your username, you can't keep guessing. So save your best guesses for after your lock opens up. Otherwise, you're gonna end up thinking that some words don't count when they do, because I fall into that trap all the time. It's already past your skill rating. Let's go! One more time. Okay. The pressure. Oh, damn it. I just got that. Ah, damn it. It doesn't count it. I want to get at least 1 word. Damn it. Fudge! I'm so bad at this right now. Oh, god damn it, Todd! Quaffs. I should have known. Okay. Oh, come on, I want to get at least one. Hods? What is hot? Damn it, Todd. Why are you so good at this? What does hods mean? Hang on, Googling hods. Hod. A builder's V-shaped open trough on a pole used for carrying bricks and other building materials. Okay. Oh, also known as a coal scuttle. All right, obscure words. Well, Tox is now in first place, followed by Rover Under and then SPC Boom, with J Phoenix coming in at a very close fourth place. Todd is now up in sixth. I'm all the way down here at the bottom. You were desperately trying Void when there was no V. Relatable. Relatable. You got 0 that time? I got 0 that time, yeah. I just was not making it happen. You're not even on the board. Woo-woo! You're gonna have to tap out. Okay. I'm sorry, Yellow Ring. I hope you'll still be able to enjoy your time. You vaguely knew what a hod was? You heard it in a song? It does sound like a more like English word. You have no idea what the fuck a hod is. Todd is just determined to win. Damn it. Okay. Your brain does not unjumble quickly. Same. This is much better than the work you should be doing right now. Yeah? Is it fun? Are you guys enjoying yourself? All right. Let's get in there for another round. It's fun. You're gonna cool off and cook dinner. Okay, goodbye, Yellow Ring. You got 2, now it's fun. Now that you've gotten 2, it's fun. You have the Twitch delay. Oh yeah, on the phone, it's a little rough. You're right. You're enjoying this? All right, then let's get going with our next round. Go! Get your typing fingers ready. Ha! I got 1! That's all I wanted. Now I'm locked. Oh, helmet! Okay, I'm locked until I get my next chance. Come on. Unlock me! Damn it. Didn't count, okay. Oh, come on, that's such a word. Hey! Got 2! All right, I'm locked again. We're missing 1, and it starts with a letter that's between H and M. Between H and M. Okay. That's such a word, though. That's not fair. Okay. Hey! Ha! I knew that was a word. I knew heme was a word. I misspelled it before. I'm in 4th now. I got 1st this round. I got competitive. I don't know why loot wouldn't go in. Loot should have gone in. Loot should have worked. Yeah, a lot of words just don't get included on this game. I agree. I wonder if maybe as we get up through higher levels, it'll start including more words for us, or if it just won't. Mute too? Mute? Oh, the U was a fake letter. Really? The U turned red. Does that mean that it's fake? It was fake. I got totally conned. I totally just All right, so for this level, I was in first place, NBZ was in second, SPC was in third, with Todd and Bully Birdie and Reptil collectively bringing up the 4th spot. Or I guess technically the 6th spot. And then overall, we have Tox and SPC Boom tied for first place. And then Rover Under in third, myself in 4th, and Todd literally 1 point behind me. Where are we down here? And these are the rest of the scores for you all to see and cherish. Apparently the game trolls you, yeah. Yeah. Eventually, you'll have more fake letters and some will be hidden. Oh. Wow, okay, so this game really does scale in difficulty. So we're on the easy modes right now. Okay, well, you're coming for me? Damn it, gotta get competitive. We gotta win this. All right, we're starting another round. Let's go. Prepare your fingies. Hell yeah. Oh man, this is a hard round. Amigo? Okay, foreign language. Okay, so maybe, oh, there's a fake letter in this. There's a fake letter in this. Oh, Rover, the fake letter is Q. Ignore the Q. It's a lie. Yeah, it's not English, so I guess foreign words are included. Or maybe amigo, well, Moirai. Imago? What is imago? Okay, focusing. Damn it, what is gyro? Why is it all, none of these words are, okay. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Damn it, okay. Magi. I wonder if it was Magi. That's really good. Magi is really good. Ugh. Okay, so now we know that, yeah, I guess some of the, oh, you did Magi early. Magi was already in there? Okay, got it. I wonder if there's, like, clearly some of those weren't English, right? Like, what is gyro? Is gyro an English word? Gyro. Definition. Short for autogyro? Sometimes confused with gyro. Okay. Bank deposits transferred by means of gyro. I guess it's English. I guess it's a word. 20% knowing words, 80% guessing words. That's correct. Yeah. The food is, I don't know how to pronounce it. You just told me, hero. The food is hero, but spelled with a Y. Gyro with an I is something. I thought it was gonna be Japanese. So coming in first in this round is NBZ, followed by Rover Under, and then Tox Plays, with me and Lapis in fourth collectively. And then overall, we have number 1, Tox Plays in first with Rover Under just 1 point behind, followed by me. And then SPC Boom in fourth with Todd bringing up the 5th. This game is hard. This game is difficult. I feel stressed about this game. Yero. Not hero, it's Yero. Yero. You're not that good at this game. That's okay. That's okay. I don't think that I'm that good at this game. I think it's because I get a brief head start. So I get a brief head start over you all. That's why I'm doing. Damn it, god damn it, camera. I gotta be sure that I just like don't lean in to my camera ever because it makes it very upset apparently. It makes my camera very upset. I have to leave my face on. Thank you for letting me know, Harvest. It keeps throwing you off, yeah, when it reshuffles it. Sometimes you're in focus, sometimes you're blurry. It's true. It's very true. All right, Todd, have you? I'll ask you later. It's fine. I'll ask you later. All right, let's get on to the next round. Good luck. Not a fan of me in 2040p. Oh shit, oh my god, there's only one vowel? How is that not a word? That's totally a word. Did I spell it wrong? Okay, wow, okay. Really? You're not taking that word either? Oh, one of these letters is fake, so I'm guessing with a fake letter, that's what's happening. Ooh, there's an E. Okay, secret letter is E. What's the fake letter then? The S is fake, god damn it! Damn it, come on! Hey, got one. Okay, cool. What do we got here? Frustrating! What were those last two words? Whoa! Whoa, Tox! Eland! Tox, you got Eland right at that last second. Damn! Impressive! Impressive! What the hell is Eland? What the hell does Eland mean? A land? How do you pronounce that? Oh, it's an animal. It's an antelope. The common eland. Also known as the southern eland or eland antelope, is a savanna and plains antelope found in East and Southern Africa. This game makes me feel uneducated. This game makes me feel like I have no idea what I'm doing ever. You couldn't get any that time? The S was I was guessing so many words with the S in it. I was guessing so many words with the S in it. Whoops! You've gotten 2 4-letter words across the rounds. You're pro at this. You got the big one? What was the big one in this one? A handle? Was it? Haven't gotten any in a while. It's okay. You can do it. Just keep trying. You'll eventually get one. You'll like go on a roll and then you'll fall off your roll because that's what happens to me. In first place this round is Shadow Jenna. Congratulations, Jenna. Second is Jay Phoenix, followed by Tox Plays. And here's where everybody else was in this round. And over on this side, overall, we have Tox Plays still in first place with Rover Under and myself tied for second. I'm coming for you, Rover. Followed by Jay Phoenix and then Toddly Enough with another longer ranking for the rest of you as we casually scroll down here. Hey Frank, how are you doing? Frank, thank you so much for that stream yesterday. Everybody, if you don't know, the Selenium does stream as well, but also streams more like kind of construction-y, buildery streams to help teach people basics about like working on homes. So yesterday, Frank streamed a stream teaching people how to install vinyl flooring, which was very useful. I know how to install vinyl flooring now. It was very great. Thank you, Frank. Also, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. We are in this together. We're trying to get all of them. We all collectively have to pass a certain level in order, have to get a certain number of words collectively in order to pass to the next level still. So that's true. Bam. Bam. All right. So let's get into the next round. Ready your typing fingers. Put your little thingy in the, if it's vinyl flooring, maybe. Leave the planks out for 48 hours before I get there. All right, get your typing fingers ready. We're going. I'm doing my best out here. Get your thingy in the thing, damn it. Why is this not working? What is happening? Why are we not getting any of these words? Five letters plus only? Oh, 5 letters plus only. Fuck. Okay, that's what's happening. 5 letters plus only. We have to do more than 5 letters. Oh God, this is hard. Whoa, we're just gonna collectively, it's okay guys, we can do it. Oh my God, I'm so bad at thinking of anything other than 4-letter words. Oh, okay. No B, yes O. Oh! Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! Oh my God! That was so hard! That was so hard! We lost! We lost! We have to restart! I need to move my was my camera in the way? I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know if it was. We were missing an O. I think that's a big part of it. We were missing an O. We needed to like unblock. Cause like we needed 5-letter words, right? And we were missing one of the vowels. I feel like that has a lot to do with it. It covered 1 letter. Damn it. I'm sorry. It was my own fault. I purposefully sabotaged you all. I did it on purpose because I hate you. I went too close to the camera now. It's getting upset at me. Well, there were 2 A's? Whoa. I'll keep my little camera. I'll keep my little camera down here. Oh, we lost. The lack of vowels was really rough, but still, Robo came out of there with an incredible getting that word at the very end there, followed by Mountain Violet in second, and then Radical Ube, J Phoenix, and Too Many Zoops collectively in third. Congrats. Everyone who participated got a good ranking. Followed by our overall ranking for this game, which is now over. In first place, we have Tox Plays. Congratulations, Tox Plays, Kupal! You did it! You're in first place! You won! Congratulations! In second place is RoboCop Epic, and in third place is J Phoenix, with Rover and myself bringing up fourth, and Todd in sixth. Congratulations to everybody on winning, but perhaps now that we're starting a second round, we could do better. We can restart, knock the #1 player from their throne. Kippo. If the B wasn't fake, Balam would work. Yeah. The B was fake. Cheers, Reptile. All right, well, now that my camera is not in the way, let's see. Let's see what happens if we restart. We restart. You're ready in competitive mode. Let's go. Whoa, okay. Oh, damn it. I wanted that word. Oh, oh. We got them all, and that's great news! I'm very pleased that we got them all! I'm very pleased about that. We all did a great job collectively together. I'm fine. Oh, I like barely got anything too. In first place this round in overall, Tox again in first place. Damn it, Tox. Followed by Radical Ube and RoboCop with J Phoenix and Todd, and then Amphigory making up the top 5 places. And then, whoop, there we go. There's me. Oh, Zick is in last. And there's me down at the bottom. Not doing that well. Tox is very good. Tox is very good. You stole your from me. I was like, I want to your. In the lands of your. Lapis, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold for the smooth brain action. It didn't take E-Boy. It's fake. This whole game is fake. It's rigged. Rigged. Some of them you're just typing in letters. You're doing a great job, apparently. Or Weeb. It didn't take Weeb. How far do you guys think that we can go collectively? Do you think that we can get further? I think last time we ended on level 18. Do you think we can get further than that? E-Boy would need a hyphen.
I'll support you.
We can go forever. Akira Okami, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. The small words, you just type random letters. We can do it. Oh, you guys are so positive. All right, let's give it another round then. Let's go. Weir is a variant on we. That makes sense. They dropped the R. Linguistics. All right, let's go. With this boss music in the background, it's perfect. That's where my brain went first. I'm sorry. Ah, damn it. Okay. Yes! Ha! Got another one. Okay. Whoa! Good job! Good job, everyone. What was the big word of that round? I like didn't even see it. I was too focused. I was really trying to go for it. In first place this round we have Robo. Oh, Robo, you're in first place overall as well. Followed by J Phoenix in second, and then NBZ in third place for this round with Harvest and myself. And then overall, Robo is now leading the team with J Phoenix in second place and Tox in third. It's like the same people up at the top, followed by Radical Ube, NBZ, and Toddly Enough. Your life is complete. You got the big word. Harpoon! that makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry, Lapis. Is it so stressful? I'm sorry. Do we need a break to de-stress from this level of intensity? It's a difficult game. We have like what, three minutes to put in as many words as you can possibly think of. Can we play in French next round? No. No. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tox. I'm so sorry. That feels relatable though. Like me when I like type in a word and I'm like, that's definitely a word, and then I try again and it still doesn't work. Because I'm like, did I typo it or is it not recognizing the word? And it's the second one. It's the second one. All right. Get your fingies ready for the next round. Level 7. Let us begin. Oh, we've done this before. Haven't we? Haven't we done this the same exact one? Maybe we haven't done the same one. Ah, the N is fake. Ah. Yes! All right. Okay, we got them all. It was a different round. Dogfish? Was the answer dogfish? There's such a thing? Catfish and dogfish. Dogfish instead of codfish. Huh. From no words to 2 words. A dogfish is a shark. It's okay, Mysterio, don't get discouraged. These kinds of games are A, really, really hard, and B, I know for a fact that like these kinds of games also exist elsewhere, so if you've played a lot of these kinds of games before, you're starting with like a higher skill level at it, you know? Is there a deliberate way to reveal the fake letter? You were typing like the N is fake. But you're not sure that revealed it? I don't know. I think it eventually reveals it after enough time passes and it like unlocks one of the locks. That's all I've got. Yeah. I think it's just on a timer. All right, good night, Harvest. Please feel better. Thanks for coming. If you get the longest word, that tells you what the hidden letter is. So we have to try to get the longest word, and then that will reveal the hidden letter for everyone. Oh, it doesn't show it, but you can deduce it. Okay. It'll reveal what the hidden letter is because the fake letter will not be in it. Corrected. Some dogfish are confusingly also referred to as cat sharks. Oh, why do we do this to ourselves? Why are we like this? Why humans? Why us? So in first place in this round is me! Followed by, in second place, Radical Ube and Lapis, with Tox in third. And here's where everybody else was on this list. And then overall, we have Robo still in first place, with Tox Plays and Radical Ube combined in second. J Phoenix is in fourth, and I am in fifth. And here is everybody else as we go down the list. Bam. Oh, it doesn't show me scrolling up and down. Oh, I know why that is. I probably have to, here, let me, let's see, interact. Here we go. There you go, scrolling down the list for you all on that side, and scrolling down the list on this side. There's two different interactables that I have open right now. That's why it wasn't showing it properly. The confusing wormhole that is fish naming conventions and tomfoolery and fraud. Lots of fish fraud. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Well, here's your chance to get on it, Akira. All right. Let's start. Let's go. Get ready. Go. Another thing to mention is that if you're further away from like Seattle, or if you're further away from Seattle, or if you are on mobile, you're just gonna have a harder time getting words in as well because of the delay. Hammer. The V is fake. Ahem. Haim? Haim? What is that word? What is Haim? What is this word? Haim. Oh. H-A-E-M also means heme. H-E-M-E. So Haim is an alternate way to spell heme. 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 An iron-containing compound of the porphyrin class, which forms the non-protein part of hemoglobin and some other biological molecules. Fun. As in hemoglobin. It's so hard for me to see that because the AE makes me want to go Heim. Heim in German. Heim. Getting the long letter means you used every real letter possible, so that's how we know the fake. Yeah, the long word. Psst. Don't we all know that Haim and Heem are exactly the same? In first place, we have Amphiggery this round, followed by Tox, with myself in third. And over on the overall scoreboard, we have in first place, Tox Plays, followed by Robo, with myself and Jay Phoenix in third. Woo! Way! Gerard, hello! How are you doing? Thank you for the gift subs. Welcome to the fold. Firepower, Shucks Chuck, Jazzawaz. The Link Between Midna by Sunfei, Ian Taylor, Giraffe Man, oh, Allie, Kipstar, Lavender Apple, and Zadok. I've been doing well. I've actually been in the middle of a flare-up for like the past month, so operating on less energy than usual, but otherwise, good. Staying warm. I hope you're staying warm and healthy as well. Yeah, all the chair dances for the new gift subs. If anybody was gifted a sub, you please feel free to come join us in the Discord. We have a sub gate into our Discord so that trolls don't get in, but as long as you have joined the Discord, even if you lose your sub, you will still have lifetime access unless we kick you out for being a jerk, so don't be a jerk. You'll get more words, you swear. We're on level 13 right now. We're getting very close to where we were when we lost. Here, also let me go through the ranking on this side so you guys can see where you are at on the board. As we slowly scroll down. There we go. Our block, 5-letter words. You're bad at English, but you really like this game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You only know 4-letter words? Me. I like never go for the big word, but clearly I need to go for the big word if I want to beat these. If I want to beat Tox and Jay Phoenix and Robo, I gotta get up there and beat you booties. Not the dreaded 5-letter words. I am merely a 4-letter word person. That is all I have. You're not even on the board. It's okay, Mysterio. Honestly, I think that it's probably going to be harder for you to get on the board because I'd imagine that you're suffering from some lag in between. Since you're further away on a different side of the world, I'd imagine that there's some delay between the stream, and that's gonna impact it. Hey, Hefty Goof. Hey. Love trying to go for the big one. Words 5 letters or longer are impossible, for you are a former swimmer. Oh, yeah. That's, you know what? That's fair. That makes sense that it would be Bully Birdie. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm already on the lowest latency I can be. It doesn't seem like there's anything that we can do to keep it, to make the latency go lower. How have things been? Things have been decently well overall, I would say. Still fun though. It's exciting when we get the words right. That's fair. That's fair. We Hefty Goof, we've been playing this game Words on Stream. If you'd like to join us, it'll present some scrambled words at the top, sometimes with fake letters and the like, and all you have to do is type in the chat in order to try to guess the words and get on the leaderboard and help us get through the higher levels. It's just a feature of the game. A feature indeed. Let's go again. Okay, let's start. Go! Get your hands ready. All right, so there's a mystery letter and a fake letter in this round. L is fake! Todd says L is fake! What? You can spell pickaxe with... Man! Oh, L is fake. Damn it. Why do I keep... Yes! Oh, we got them all that round! We got them all! We got all the words! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Good job, everybody! Dang! Dang! Good job! All right, in first place, on the left, we have Go Enzo Go, followed by Tox Plays and Robo with the same score. Closely only 1 point behind is Jay Phoenix, and only 1 point behind Jay Phoenix was me. And then over on the other side, hey Obi-Wan! You had to sleep a baby? How's the team doing? We're up to level 16. This next level will be level 16, so if we beat the next level, and then the level after it, I think we'll all have beaten our high score together, collectively. Alright, bye Todd! Thanks for playing, it was fun! How are we so good? Alright, and then in first place overall, we have Tox Plays, followed by Robo, followed by Jay Phoenix, and then 1 point behind, myself, and then Radical Ube. I'm gonna scroll through the rankings again so you all can try and find yourselves. Wouldn't it be amazing if we could all find ourselves just by scrolling through Words on Stream? I know who I am now. We slowly go down the list. 10% knowing words, 90% mashing letters. I also played a lot of word cookies. I played a lot of word cookies, which is basically just this game. Word cookies is just this game. Yes, congrats! All right, let's see how far we can go with this. Let's see what the highest level we can get into this is. A kepi? Yeah, I actually don't know what a kepi is either. Let me check. Kepi. A French military cap with a flat top and a horizontal brim. Oh! Kepi. They kind of look like the hats that nutcrackers wear. That's what a kepi is. All right, let's get started. Go! Okay, there's a fake letter and a hidden letter. They're only 5-letter words. Don't try 4-letter words. 5-letter words. Carnival. Okay, it seems like the P might be fake. Or no, the U might be fake. I think maybe the U is fake. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, this is so hard. Anvil caviar day. Oh, we're so close to winning. We're so close to winning. Racial. Oh, we're so close. We only need 8 more points to pass. Oh, well done. I'm just button mashing now. I'm just spamming. Whoa. Yeah, the U was fake. Vicar! Vicar. Whoa, I didn't get a single one that round. I didn't get a single one, I don't think. Whoa. Whoa, that was so hard. We basically collectively just got carried. That was hard. The U was fake. The U was fake. I think. That was rough. But we're up to level 18. Oh, if we can get past level 18, we beat our old score, guys. Oh, that was hard. Yeah, Lunar was mine too. And sometimes words that can be the answer just aren't included. That's correct. Maybe it thought larva was larvae. Caroline, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Yeah, the big word was carnival. Yeah. Rough. So in that round, in first place, we had Tox, second place, J Phoenix, and third place, Amphigary. And y'all collectively carried us because I did not get any points in that round. And over on the right, in first place overall, is Tox Plays, followed by J Phoenix, Robocop, myself, and Amphigary. Whoa. Hey, GM Rabbin, hey! All right, scrolling down so you can see yourself if you got on the board. That was hard. I didn't get a single thing that time. I didn't get a single one. Firepower, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Tox is really crushing it, it's true. Hopefully you can get this. Yes, for people who are just joining us, we are playing words on stream. What's gonna happen is when the next level starts, it's probably only gonna be 5-letter words and up. There's gonna be a bunch of scrambled letters in the center and you have to try and guess words that work. However, there's usually a hidden letter and a letter that is fake. So keep that in mind as you're guessing and see if we can make it through to the next level. If we can beat level 18, which is the highest we got to in the last game. Hey, Axis! Yeah. I mean, I'm impressed to anybody who got a good level on that because I did not. Say that again. So not all the time, but at the top of the screen, it will scroll and it will say, if a letter is fake, it will say if there's a hidden letter. So sometimes there'll just be a question mark and there's a letter that we can use that it's not telling us what it is. And sometimes it will show us a letter that is not a real letter. It's fake, yeah. Got it. All right, so good luck to everybody. If you don't get any words, please don't take it to heart. There's a lot that goes into this game that is more than just whether you are smart and know lots of words. There's a lot of different things that go into it that don't have to do with whether you're smart. That might mean that you don't get any words, so don't take it to heart. That's just how this kind of game goes sometimes. But let's go. We're gonna beat this next level. We're gonna beat our old score, okay? We can do it together. Let's go. Okay, 5-letter words and above. There's a hidden letter and a fake letter. Oh, whoa, all caps, my bad. Whoa, mandolin. Mandolin. I think the H might be fake. The H might be fake. Wow, this is hard. Oh my god, okay. There's another word that starts with A that's 5 letters. Amino, we got it. All right, then it seems like there's a bunch of words that might start with M. That's 5 letters. Oh, we passed! We did it! We passed! Oh, hell yeah. The D, there's a D and the fake one is H, but the D is real. Oh my god, why am I spelling this word wrong? I'm just failing so bad. Oh, we passed level 18 and I did not help you guys pass it whatsoever. Oh. Idiom, that's a great guess, Mysterio. Idiom is a really good word. Oh, I didn't help at all either. 7 people carried us through. J Phoenix in first place, Robo in second, and Tox in third. Whoa. That was so hard. That's so hard. I'm just like not gaining. I just haven't helped at all with the 5-letter words. Yeah, I just haven't helped at all. And on the right side in first place, we have Tox Plays. Second place, J Phoenix. Third place, Robo. With myself and Amphiguri tied for 5th. And let's show everybody else where we're at on this list. You would like to guess the word stressful? Yeah, Nominal was very fast. The mandolin. There we go. That's everybody on the list. Oh my god, I don't know. I'm like wondering if we're gonna be able to beat level 20 or if we're just gonna continue to be carried by people who are better at this than me. People who are better at this than I am. I am not doing this well. Level 20 indeed, level 20. My brain has a 4-letter limit too. That's what I'm learning. I don't know any words that have 5 letters. They're so much harder. You did help. We barely got through that level, but we got through it, we did. Everything helped. You foresee some caring, but we can help them find the fake letter. Yeah, that's true, we can. Well, the only way we're gonna get better at finding 5-letter words is if we practice finding 5-letter words.
I'll support you.
Ngay, hey! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold, Ngay. Thank you. The better people on our team, so who cares? Yeah, they're on our side, so we ain't got nothing to worry about. Thank you for the chariot dances to congratulate Ngay on their sub. All right, let's practice getting better at those 5-letter words, team. Get your typing fingers ready, and let's go. Oh no, it's hiding the guesses now. That's horrible. All right, you guys, if you guess the long word, you're gonna have to pay attention. Tox. Wineskin. Tox said wineskin. The X is fake. The X is fake. Whoa. This is hard. This is hard. Oh, they're revealed. The X is fake and there is an N. Excuse me. Damn it. Nisei? Nisei's a Japanese word, isn't it? But we passed. Nisei. Nisei, North American, a person born in the US or Canada whose parents were immigrants from Japan. Really? Nisei is a Japanese language term used in countries in North America and South America to specify ethnically Japanese children born in the new country to Japanese-born immigrants. Okay. Well, that is an English word then. Huh. You learn. You learn more every day. Yeah, having the answers hidden. Whoa. I wonder what the highest level in this is. It gets a lot harder, apparently, as we go. The hidden answers corrupted your chance. Yeah, same. You did not care for that plot twist. Asian American studies because of World War II. Very fair. Very fair. You learn new things. I'm glad I know that word now. In first place this round, we had Talks. In second place, together, we had Too Many Zoops and Existential Crisis. And in third place, we had RoboCop and NBZ. On the other side, overall, we still have Talks leading, Jay Phoenix in second, and Robo in third, with Amphigory in fourth, Go Enzo in fifth, with 1 point above myself. All right, no problem. Have a good night. Enjoy your food. Let's get to 100. Is Talks part dictionary? Have we checked? Truly. All right, we're going through the list so you all can see where you were located. There you go. It's where everybody, you will not confirm nor deny. Oh. Yeah, Talks and Phoenix are definitely kicking butt. All right, let's go on to the next round. You're using all spoons for this. Oh no, don't use all your spoons. Unless you don't need them for other things, then feel free to use your spoons on whatever you want to. It's your decision, it's your life. You're captain of your own destiny. All right, let's go. Okay, 5-letter words again. Who got Mount Violet? Baseball. Mountain Violet got the word. It was baseball. Okay. Baseball. So the P is fake. No wonder I'm not getting anything. Ah. Oh. We're still missing. There's a 7-letter word that we're missing. We're so close to the goal. We only need 5 more points. Oh, saleable. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I don't think I just like haven't gotten a single word in like ages. Can I put my camera higher on the screen? If I put my camera higher on the screen, it will hide the words. So I don't really have like a great place to put the camera. That won't hide the words. I'd rather put it on the bottom so that the letters on the top are not exposed. Whoa, woof, rough. You felt the rush when you got the big word? Aigu. I don't think I got a single thing, did I? I did not get a single thing today. Yeah. Might be tough. We might be able to swap over. I have another screen that we can go. It would be smaller, but we can do it on that screen instead, perchance. If I set that up later. Starting on the left this round, we have Jay Phoenix in first, followed by Tox and then Amphiggery, with Mountain Violet and NBZ coming up in fourth and fifth. And overall, we have Tox plays in first, Jay Phoenix in second, Robocop in third, Amphiggery in fourth, and Go Enzo Go in fifth. Well above me now. Well above me now. Yeah, well done, Violet. That was useful. All right, scrolling down so you all can see where everything. We're going on to level 25 now. I bet they're gonna throw a wrench at us. You stay locked longer this round? Oh hell, that's why. Rough. It's okay, Mysterio. Don't be discouraged. I'm a words person, and even I'm not getting things. All right, well, we're going into level 25. I'm anticipating that they're gonna throw another curveball at us. So let's go in there and give ourselves a second. Let's go try. Let's try again. I want to get at least one 5-letter word, and it was meh. Oh, there's 2 fake letters and 1 hidden. Damn it. Oh my god, how is this? There's an 8-letter word at the end, Whoa. What is the fake word? What is the fake letter? Help us! Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't know that we're gonna get this one, guys. Oh my god. The V and L are fake. I is another letter. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Oh, that was so hard! That was so hard! Okay, you guys, you know what I think it is? I think that if we're playing this and we get to the later levels, we're gonna need to work together. Like, we're gonna need to expose what some of the letters that are working are. So I'm gonna have a rule. I'm gonna institute a rule. For anybody, if you guess a word correctly, type it again. And while you're locked, because when you're locked, you can't enter anything, type it again in all caps so that we can all see it and we know which letters are confirmed. I think that might make it easier for us overall. But when it's blocked, yeah, you don't know what it's right. Yeah. So if we can work together and we can announce, then maybe we can work together with each other to make it work out. Do you think? That's my hope. All right. But it's been about 2 hours so far, so we are gonna take a break before we start on the next round. Or redeem a highlighted messages, that's smart. Oh, sorry, Lapis. Sorry. You need a break, yeah, we're gonna be taking a break. So congratulations, Tox, who like literally carried us all through that round, it kind of looks like. Followed by Laudrel High and Jay Phoenix in 2nd/3rd with Lapis, Radical Ube, Rover Under, and Firepower. All coming in together. And then congratulations, Tox, for winning overall once again. Followed by J Phoenix, Robocop, Amfiguri, Go Enzo Go, myself, Radical Ube, NBZ, Rover Under, and then Toddly Enough. How does her back feel from carrying? There's no good place for the cam in this game. While we're on the BRB screen, I'm going to swap over. I'm going to put this together in a different screen so that it's going to be easier for you guys to see it without my face covering it. And I'll also put the chat back up, so we'll be able to see the chat and everything else. Hey Mendes, this is a word game that we're all playing together. So let me, just before I leave on this break, I originally was gonna put up a poll. I originally was gonna put up a poll asking if you guys wanted to keep going with this game or to play Stardew, but it feels like everybody is having a great time playing this. Is that correct? Should I still put up the poll anyways? Ooh, Stardew though. Should we throw up the poll? I was probably gonna start another new file on Stardew because I was curious about the changes. Oh, I'm sorry, Mendez. All right, poll time indeed. It seems like poll time indeed. Yeah. So I'll start a poll over on the BRB. How's my energy levels? That's gonna be one of the things that I gauge on the break. So this break is probably going to be slightly longer than 5 minutes since I need to set some stuff up on stream anyways. So I want to take a break and set things up. So it'll probably be like 8 minutes or something like that. While we're breaking, please rest your minds from all of these words that we've been guessing. Vote in the poll once it comes up. Rest your eyes by staring into the distance. Stretch, stand, get a snack, get some water, all that jazz. Yeah, that's true, Bully Birdie, but I'll probably set it up anyways for my own convenience at a later date. So let me get this poll going real quick. All right. We'll start the poll. You have 5 minutes to vote, and I will see you guys by staring into the void. I'll see you guys in a hot second. BRB. was incredible timing, Evo. Incredible timing. Hello. Whoa. The gays are free. Oh my God, you're free. Please come here to my free nation. Ooh, Tomb Raider? You were playing Tomb Raider today? Oh man. Everybody, hello. Welcome, Evo. Thank you so much for the raid. They're out for the night. They're out on the party, out on the town. Well, welcome in, everybody. My name is Kara. I go by Cheritomo. I'm a narrative designer for video games as well as a variety streamer on Twitch. We like to play cozy and chill games, and I also like to play narrative-based games that I then analyze, and I also do narrative analyses of games on my Patreon. I just put out a 2-hour-long video on Final Fantasy VIII and how the story is not actually the problem with Final Fantasy VIII. So there you go. But Evo, thank you so much. You finished the Rise of the Tomb Raider? Was it good? It looks good. I'm gonna have to check out those streams. And everybody, if you do not know Evolicious, then you're doing something wrong. Evolicious is an incredible, like, high energy, a drag streamer here on Twitch who my favorite anecdote to tell new people about Evo is that Evo has a full-on alert that's just a custom Sailor Moon transformation animation. So if you do not understand how cool that is, and go follow Evo right now, then I don't understand anything about you. I do not understand. And also, hello, welcome, and thank you guys for following Kevin Port, Will, Gillian, Owl Gaming, It's Me, Holly, and male named Ryan. Thank you all for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship so much. Yes! At some point, Evo, we're gonna have to have some kind of Utada Hikaru themed, like, listening party together. At some point, we're gonna have to. Or your favorite bit, my sales pitches. There's people here that don't like Final Fantasy VIII? What are you I love Final Fantasy VIII. So that's what that video is about. Aw, thank you, Ryan. That's kind. So what just happened, okay, but here's the thing. I'm gonna need you guys to explain to me in the chat because I saw what happened with that poll. You guys were trying to troll me with that poll while we were on break. I was asking chat if they wanted to keep playing this game, Words on Stream, which is like a word unscrambler game that we all get to collectively play with each other in chat, or whether they wanted to swap over to Stardew. And it seems like, please correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like what happened was everybody was trying to go for a tie, and then at the last second, somebody voted in favor of Stardew and skewed the poll. Is that correct? A Little Nightmares? Oh, I've already played Little Nightmares, actually, Robo. I've played and beaten Little Nightmares. You can find it on the archive channel if you're interested. Somebody messed with the balance. Hey, that's what it looked like? I see. I mean, but maybe I'll be able to change your mind about Final Fantasy VIII being your least favorite. You can check on the Patreon. I swear it's a really good video. I spent like 2 months making it. It took me a long time. There's so much research in that video. It's fine. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Because I'm skeptical that some people have abused the power of the democratic system that is the Twitch polls. We're gonna do another, even shorter poll, and we're gonna have... We're gonna you guys will have 1 minute to pick which one pick for real this time. Don't vote for your actual preference, or else this time if somebody comes in and they disrupt the democratic process at the last second, I'm just gonna have to go with what they did. So you gotta believe and you gotta vote for what you want. Make change happen. This is like practice for the real world. All right, you have 1 minute starting now. Good luck. It wasn't you. You voted for Stardew because you wanted it, but hashtag always tied no. Except to. Oh, I'll fight you on that claim, Lapis. No offense, you don't think you want to change your mind. Oh, that's fair. let's do it again, chat. Don't listen to Yellow Ring. Yes, agreed. Do not listen to Yellow Ring. Rigged election. Wouldn't it be weird if it tied? I swear, if y'all don't, y'all got like 20 seconds left, and your face will be decided. Words on Stream is up by one vote right now. Final Fantasy VIII is already one of your personal favorite games. That's fair. Now it's Words on Stream is winning. It's winning. Ooh. What? What? How did? That last minute steal! That last minute switch! You weren't here, you would have voted for Words on Stream. I mean, I said, I have to keep my word. I have to keep my word. Stardew it is. Stardew indeed it is. We shall play Words on Stream another time now that we have a better scene for how to do it. So voter fraud. Stardew won. I told you guys it was your last chance. See, this is why you always gotta go out and you gotta vote. You gotta vote in your elections, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. All right. Let me get ready to swap over to Stardew here. Close out of this one. Now, I haven't played Stardew in quite some time. Yeah, stop this. Get out of here. Go away. Go away, I don't want you here. What I want is Stardew. You voted for what you wanted. It's true. Stardew won. It's very close, though. I'm impressed that it was so close, in fact. All right, let's go over to Stardew. Now, I haven't played Stardew in like 2 or 3 years. So here, I'm gonna stop our music. We're gonna have Stardew's music going for us. Once we pull it up here. Am I gonna restart? Yeah, I think I'm going to be restarting. Will we be seeing spoilers from the new update? Maybe. I think from what I read about the new update, there's a lot of stuff that you see just like from starting off in the beginning because there's new options for starting new farms and stuff. So we will be seeing some of that stuff. I'm not going to go intentionally seeking it out because at this point I've missed I haven't played since multiplayer was put into Stardew. So I have not played Stardew for a very long time. So I won't actually know. All right, hang on. Let me restart Stardew so that you guys can actually hear the sound. It's got a story, but it's not linear. Stardew isn't a story game? You can have, there's story in Stardew, yeah. There's story in a Stardew. Just because a game is not like a narrative-based game does not mean that the game... I hate it when Windows does this. I hate it when Windows does not want me to hear the games that I'm playing. Let me try this way then. You guys might hear some things. Oh, is it not going to let me? Let's try that. See if we can do this workaround. No. I get so frustrated when Windows does this. Windows does this thing where sometimes because it wants to route your audio a certain way, it won't let you route the audio any other way. And it makes me angry when it does that. All right. Well, I guess then you guys won't hear the Stardew audio for now. And maybe I'll try and fix this some other time. So I'll just play my own music. It's kind of linear. I've played Stardew Valley before. I've played at Stardew Valley for several hours, and I, as a narrative designer, am telling you that Stardew Valley has a narrative. It is a story game. A major part of Stardew Valley, in fact, is of its appeal is the story, I would say. No. Okay. Maybe if you have to play a bit more since there hasn't been any story for you. I mean, it depends on whether you're doing what the game wants you to be doing. Just like with Breath of the Wild has a story, but if you don't actually go in and explore the story, you know, you're not really gonna... If you just wander around Breath of the Wild, you're not really gonna feel like it has much of a story, even though it does. Alright. There we go. That's a story, but in a different way, because you as a player, you discover the story. Yes. That is correct. Your experience with Stardew, it's up to you to do story elements. Yeah, pretty much. There's as much story as you want. If you just concentrate on the farm, then it's mostly just farming, but if you spend time talking with the townspeople, you start uncovering more of their lives. Well, and there's the whole overarching goal of Stardew Valley too, right? Which is to either side with JojaMart or side with the community building and try to revitalize the community. There's a whole story there, and like there is an overarching goal with Stardew. It's very open-ended and you can do a lot of different things, but there is a story that consists of whether you side with JojaMart or whether you side with the community and then revitalizing the community center. So that is like the core narrative of Stardew, and then there's a lot of other narratives, and you have a hand in creating your narrative for this game because you get to decide if you want to date people, if you want to divorce people, who you want to be friends with, whether you want to get involved in any of their subplots and side stories, whether you want to explore for any of the magic. There's lots of other stories that are hidden in this game, but it's no different than any other RPG or even like a Final Fantasy game in terms of its story structure. It's just that the gameplay experience is more open world and customizable, like Skyrim, to whatever you want to do. You can follow the main story and like get a story, or you can run around doing a bunch of other stuff and interact with other stories if you want to, or you can just focus on one tiny town and like become a blacksmith in Skyrim, and that's the only thing that you ever do. You're just a blacksmith in Skyrim and you don't interact with the main story much, you know? In terms of storytelling, its story was rather generic. Fuzzborn by necessity, pretty much, because of how that game was designed. I may encounter stuff I haven't seen yet, even though it's a new farm. Yeah, I'd imagine so. You like to do the mine. All right, so let's make me. I have like a yellow filter over my computer right now, so I can't even see how dark this is. I hope I am appropriately dark. That looks more tan. I'll go with that. Let's go for hair. No. I know that they added new hairstyles with this. I'm gonna look at it this way because I need long curly hair. Let's see if they have any. Ah, long curly hair. Hey, they finally have it. Let's make my hair over here. That statistic of gamers? What's the statistic of gamers? How do I feel about the fact that in most cases people don't beat their games? I don't care. I don't care. That doesn't bother me. I don't beat most of the games that I play. I would be a very hypocritical narrative designer if I got on other people for not beating their games. As well, you can only half interact with the story and still get a lot out of it, you know? Enjoy your lurk, Mysterio. Oh, now you can have skirts. Okay. What is a shirt that I feel like represents me? Me shopping. What kind of shirt is me even? I hate shopping for clothes. To be honest with you, I hate it. It's so frustrating. Sure. Well. Sure, that looks fine. We'll name Almost Never Beats a Game. You cannot imagine playing a game to not finish? Really? Alright, we'll name myself Chera. This farm will be... People will play for how little or long that they want. I mean, it's no different. It's just, you know... You design a narrative for people and you hope that everybody is gonna play it and enjoy it. But it doesn't always work out like that, not only because people don't always want to play it, people don't always enjoy it, and people don't always interact with the game in the way that they need to in order to enjoy the game, right? Like, some people will take games with established gameplay loops and then play them, like, try to find different ways to play with them that are outside of their established gameplay loop, which is a valid way to play games. But then if you, like, experience the story in an odd order because you're doing that, you know, there's a lot of different reasons that somebody can interact with a game and get an experience that wasn't the experience that you designed or intended. And that's part of the medium, because games are collaborative. You're not you're not making it's not a book, right? And even books are interactive and collaborative, but it's not a book where I'm like, here's the story. There's only one way to really go through this story. You start at the beginning and you stop at the end, and you got to read it and you see what the words are. Games aren't like that. You get to partially create the story in games if the developers allow you to. Yeah. It's also pretty hard, like, Breath of the Wild doesn't have a very strong overall narrative story, and it's because of how much they wanted to give you freedom in Breath of the Wild. The story... Like, I personally would have liked more of a story in that game, and please don't discuss spoilers in the chat. I personally would have liked more. Like, I would have liked more side quests to interact with to tell me more about the world, but it's kind of hard to do too much in an open world game with, like, stories and interconnecting stories, because as a developer, you start running into the risk of, like, money versus time spent, right? If it's an open world, how many of your players are even going to traverse the entire world, first of all? Second of all, if you have different story structures, which story structures are those players going to interact with first? And how are you going to have to change the other story structures in order to meet the player where they're at because they've interacted with this part of the story first? And then if you want to do fun little narrative things that you can do in more linear games, where it's like, if you've met this person and talked to them, somebody else pops up over here, and then if you've met this person, somebody else pops up over here, and if you started this quest, you can do this person's quest. Those are a lot harder to do in open world games because you're starting to see, like, smaller and smaller, like, player percentages of players that are going to have that experience, and it starts becoming a waste of money to spend time on implementing narrative chunks that only like 2% of players may ever see, when you could use that money and spend it on making sure that the core gameplay loop that 90% of the players are going to experience are experiencing something that's good. So they didn't go very hard into the story, because the story in an open world game like Breath of the Wild starts to get really, really complicated. They decided instead to tell a lot of it through, like, environmental design instead of through, like, I think what you guys are thinking of as story, which is like talking to people and cutscenes and dialogue. That's one way to do story, but narrative can be communicated in games through the UI. It can be communicated through the design of different characters and different objects and different locations and different dungeon rooms. Like, there's a lot of, it can come through the music. There's a lot of areas where narrative can show up without it having to be, like, literally, like, characters talking to each other and cutscenes are happening in the more, like, standard, like, RPG style of narrative that I guess people are used to. I went off on a game design tangent there. Standard farm, hiding a lot of the story in item descriptions. Yeah, well, because yeah, and I do think that the story in Breath of the Wild could have been done better. Because I think they could have tweaked certain things about it, but I don't think that their flaw was the way that they wove it into the world so much. I'm hoping that makes sense. You got to fill in the gaps, imagine, speculate. You love game design tangents. Okay, yeah, it's whether you're into a game, it's a matter of timing, it's energy, it's whether, like, the gameplay loop satisfies you at the time, if that's the kind of itch you need to scratch, it's whether maybe the story in the game or the music in the game or something emotionally pulls you in. There's a lot of different reasons. Forest farm. Rocky terrain. Difficult to design the farm. A wilderness farm, the monsters come out. Four corners farm. Perfect for a group. Or a beach farm. Sprinklers don't work? I'm not getting a beach farm if sprinklers don't work. Maybe I'll try the hilltop farm. I've never tried the hilltop farm. Hello, paper stained ink. Got it. This should be a bit more outside of the characters or flashbacks. Compared to the amount of things to do in the game, you easily forget what's going on. Yeah, honestly, I would say that has more to do with the parts of the game that you're interested in, that, like, you're pulled to, than it does with the narrative design. Because if they were to weave the narrative more into, like, a lot of the side quests in the game, it would become overbearing, and it wouldn't make sense for the context of the game that you start off in, where, like, everything is a mystery to you in the beginning of the game. So they couldn't really weave the narrative very heavily into a lot of the things that's going on because of where the narrative starts out with the main character and what is or is not going through their mind. Like, what things they're thinking about when they're trying to go on their journey. It wouldn't make sense with that as the starting point. And then you're starting to get into more complicated levels of code for how, like, if you did want to implement that, how you would implement that. Yeah, it's one of those. It's like, I'm curious about, like, whether there's a way to do open world games and narratives, like, super well. That a company would be willing to, like, invest the money in that. Because it's not that I don't think that narratives and open world games, like, can't be done together. It's that it gets really expensive, and the common idea in especially AAA game circles is still that the story is not an important factor of games, which is fair. A lot of people still think that games are gameplay first and foremost, and everything else is just gravy. I disagree, but I'm a narrative designer, so obviously I would. We'll call this the Rocky Road Farm. More small, self-contained stories. Yes, Enzo, I super agree there. I would have loved more stuff like that. I also would have loved more stuff where you have a direct impact on the environment around you. I don't think there was enough of that. Usually Zelda games are pretty good about you having direct impacts on things, and while there were a few things that I liked, there was not nearly as much as I thought there would be. I thought that was a missed opportunity. Thank you. I haven't played Horizon Zero Dawn yet. You know, I've heard good things about Red Dead Redemption. Okay, focusing. Favorite thing. My favorite thing is... I like writing. Okay. Seems good. Cool. We're gonna watch the gameplay is biggest draw for you. Don't really go back to games for story. I mean, and that's valid. There's... It's the same thing, like, people watch movies without wanting to engage in the story. They watch movies for the special effects. They watch movies for, an emotional attachment to the content more so than because they enjoy the story. I like, in my head, I break down, like, what is story, and it's very granular. So I just want to, like, clarify while we're talking about stuff like this, that in my head, story is something very, very specific, and a lot of times people, when they talk about story, they kind of lump a whole bunch of things into the concept of a story, and I guess I'm kind of talking about it from, like, a more technical aspect of, like, the themes and events in a game that constitute the narrative. And because games are experiences, it's... this is, like, kind of hard to talk about, actually. I'm like, how do I, like... I don't want to seem like I'm talking down to you all, because I know that you guys know what stories are, right? I know that you know what stories are. But I'm trying to communicate how I think about it when I'm, like, working. The smell of old paper? Oh, I do like that. You're right. Read books for the font. Is that me? I'm so cute. Am I about to pass out? Relatable. This is me when I was working as a debt collector. Completely different intended experiences. Bam, bam, bam. Yep, Grandpa. I'm coming. I could have skipped the intro, but I always like seeing the intros even if I don't pay attention to them. I like how the mountains in Stardew Valley look like waves instead of like mountains. Who doesn't want to live in a cute place like Stardew Valley? If there's a town called Magicville, I'm gonna move to it. Robin! I am Chera. I'm not gonna read this all out loud. It's hopefully not apparent to you guys, but I'm kind of losing my voice right now. So I'm not gonna read the dialogue out loud. You like the one lone tree on the highway? Oh, this is very different. Rocky Road Farm. Hello. Hi. It seems like what happened there was OBS crashed. It seems like OBS just crashed, yeah. Told me I was still live, but I was not indeed live. Ooh. Computer said it's break time. Hello. Yeah. Glad that I could come back here. Okay. Okay. Well, hello. Hello. Yes. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the computer just dying. Oh well. I was live, but without video or audio. How does that even work? Hilltop Farm indeed. Okay, so we're just gonna have some monitors flickering. Oh, I'm so pissed at my computer. It's fine. This is my new farm. There's this creepy guy in my house. Oh, it has that emoji. Yeah, that's just the thing that Twitch does when they're breaking. Oh, we are farming, and I did forget to edit the stream information. Okay. Hey, can a mod please edit the stream information for me? Because Firefox is not gonna let me do that. Firefox is breaking. Yep, exactly. That is exactly the thing that I'm trying to fix, Glenn. Yeah, I did. I picked the Hilltop Farm. Here, I'll get in there. Firefox is working now. Even if my monitors are not. Alright, there we go. Stream should be updated now. Yes, it did. Alright. It's so- I forgot how much personality this game has. Bye! Bye-bye! Goodbye, get out of here! It looks like the computer wanted to play the word game. Perhaps it did. Perhaps it did. It's a lot more zoomed out than you remember. That might be because of, let's see, my settings. Yeah, we're on a higher resolution. That's what that is. Let's UI scale. Let's scale up the UI. That'll be good. All right. How does everything work in this game again? How does one play this game? Yes, the Hilltop Mining Farm. So, okay. I wanted to still have a decent amount of room for farming. And it seems like this place does still have a decent amount of room for farming. So that's good. We'll have ores and farm. I think that's good. Something plant potatoes. All right. Well, let's get started trying to make our place a little nicer. I like completely am forgetting how to control this. Oh, I forgot the gift. I need to take the seed exam. How else am I gonna get paid? I need to get paid every hour on the hour. Hello. Oh, parsnip seeds. That's pretty important. And I got a little crystal. It's cute that I start- oh, damn it. I can't- okay. It's cute that I start off with a little decoration. Yeah, farm or in fish. That was exactly my thought in going for it. Yeah. Yeah. I have a question in terms of linear games. Do you guys still think that like linear is a negative word to throw at a game, or do you think? Because I can't remember when. I feel like it was a couple years ago. Linear was a big insult to give a game. Like saying a game was linear was really bad. So I'm curious about whether you guys still think that it's a bad word. You never thought it was a bad word? That's good to hear, I guess. People use it as an insult. To you, it's usually a positive. As a type style of game. Got it. So most of you, doesn't seem like anybody really considers the word linear bad anymore. It's a descriptive word used in negative context. Right. So you're saying that the word itself should not be negative, but it has a negative connotation to it. Open world tends to be connotated with innovative. That's very fair. Open world games do. Open world games kind of seem like when you say something's open world, that automatically means it's more professional somehow. I've kind of seen that, not necessarily thinking, but that kind of, in terms of like, you know, looking at other people's Twitter threads. That's usually where I see it. Looking at what people are saying, what gamers are saying online. I was very curious because it was really like linear narratives were a bad thing for a while there. I mean, open world games, I agree. Open world games can very easily be bad. Open world games are not inherently good by any means. Even if you like that style of game, doesn't mean it's good. And I mean, what is good is gonna be different for everybody as well. That's okay. I wasn't planning on going to the shop. Honestly, I wanted to play Stardew so that I just kind of wanted to futz around and see if I could find anything that's changed. I like this farm a lot. I heard that there were potentially... Your favorite Final Fantasy game is pretty linear. The beach farm? You like the beach farm? Is there some kind of other option the beach farm gets that isn't sprinklers? Hi, Harvey. Hello. Hello. You enjoy the linear parts much more than the open world stuff? There's a lot of open world games where it feels like they've placed stuff in the open world just to place stuff in the open world, and not because they've really put it there. I mean, they've put it there for a purpose, but the purpose is to pad out the game, you know? Lapis, you're a fan of Harvey? I'm sorry, I don't like Harvey very much. I guess, so the beach farm is kind of like hard mode. Taking a peekaboo. Taking a peekaboo around here. Okay, nobody else is in here. Final Fantasy 15 is like 3 different games though, so that's part of the issue with Final Fantasy 15. It's just that game was under development for so long. What is this down here? What is this? What is this? Huh. I get really upset by the fact that side quests are not used often enough in games to like explore their own characters. It really frustrates me that we don't get like side quests about members of your own party very often. Oh, right, I'm gonna need a bigger bag, huh? I will say this game looks amazing on the new monitor, I will say that. Hi, Demetrius, you're my favorite. I wish I could marry you. It's fine. Why does he have a... Hang on. Does everybody have that now? Let me check. I guess everybody has it. Here's Sebastian. Oh. I don't remember that there was actually a guy who was working out there. I've played some Dragon Quest. I didn't particularly like it. It was just kind of more like shonen storytelling frustrates me a lot of the time. So I didn't like Dragon Quest as much. Hey Holly! How are you doing? Oh, thank you, Mendes. This is a very cute construction worker. I'm trying to dump some stuff out of my inventory real quick. I don't remember how this stuff works in this game. I mean, shonen stories have some tropes that are has some tropes that are a lot of story beats are repeated. I need 50 wood with shonen stories. Between shonen stories. There's just a lot of staples that tend to be there. Which is part of what makes shonen, you know, its own genre. But I get tired of it. That's very fair, Fuzzborn. I mean, that's why I gave it a shot. I was hoping that I would like it. And the story doesn't even seem bad. The story didn't even seem bad. I don't know. I am disenchanted with a lot of tropes in Japanese media. It's just not what I want out of my media personally anymore at my age. Maybe in the future I'll come around to liking anime again, or I'll want to give, because I know that there's a lot of anime that aren't as tropey. I've watched anime a long time in my life. But right now, just kind of the thought of sitting down to watch anime shows is just kind of hard. I just man. It's the same reason that I don't watch American television all that much. I tend to watch more Canadian and Korean television, actually. There's just a lot there that I am. There's just a way of telling stories that I'm not interested in, a way of framing stories that I'm not as interested in. In America, we make everything a big conflict, and we're hyper competitive, and there's a lot of violence, and there's a lot of stress in American stories, generally speaking. Netflix has only just caused us to discover more cozy genres of filming. It's one of the things that I like about reality TV shows in Japanese and Korean, more Korean, but still some Japanese TV shows that I've seen, is that they kind of give the participants of the show a lot more respect, and it seems like they don't try to take the participants' word out of context as much. Still do, but not as much as for us, that's just, if you go on a reality show, expect to have your true self hidden by whatever the reality show needs you to be in that moment. If they need you to be the evil person, you'll be the evil person. And I haven't seen that as much with the other reality TV shows because they're just less competitive. How do I get Korean TV? Not from Crunchyroll, actually. Crunchyroll, as far as I'm aware, is good for anime, but yeah, you can find it on Viki. Viki Rakuten is what it's called. I'll spell it for you. Viki/Rakuten. There's a lot, I can recommend a lot of good shows. If you want to kind of be wowed by how different a variety show is, one of the reality TV shows that I like a lot, it's actually my favorite reality TV show ever, is Running Man. It has really long episodes. It's a Korean show. It's on Viki Rakuten, and I highly recommend it. Everybody I've shown that show to has really, really liked it, but the concept is hard to explain because it's kind of at odds with our culture. But essentially, there's 7 or 8 comedians and actors who get together and are the main stars of the show. And the idea is an action-based reality TV reality. Just erase the concept of what reality TV means in America from your minds. It's a reality TV series, but in Korea, reality TV shows tend to be a lot more about trying to entertain the viewer than it is about drama. So they make a lot of jokes. It's very lighthearted. They're a team and they work together. They like each other. They tend not to fight with each other. But they'll have different concepts every show. They're well known for something called the name tag game, where you have to you'll be in teams, or you'll be solo, or there'll be something you'll have to have played another game, and depending on how you won, you get put into teams, and then you have to chase each other around abandoned landmarks and buildings in the dead of night and try to rip off other people's name tags in order to win. So it's kind of like a game of capture the flag, but you're capturing name tags. And other times it's one team is on the run and they hide a bunch of stuff all over the place, and that team needs to find things without getting caught and having their name tags ripped off. Or they'll have narratives in the story. There's so many different things that they do with that show that are just I've literally never seen anything like it in American media. We just don't make shows that are friendly, competitive, one-off action comedy shows. I'm trying to explain what kind of genre the show is, and it's just hard. It's very pleasant and cozy. And there is a competition, and it's enough to get you involved and invested, but it's not a competition where you're getting really stressed out and like somebody's gonna have their dreams crushed, and these people are hating on each other and they're screaming at each other. Like, it's not that kind of thing. You feel like we used to have that? I don't know. Maybe we did. I haven't watched enough TV to really know for sure. I'm speaking a different language. Yeah, it's really hard to explain. I highly recommend, just like for like an adventure in cultural studies. Like just to open your mind to like what kind of other TV exists. I would recommend watching an episode of Running Man. Do not watch the first episode. Like go into Running Man and pick a random episode. You don't need to know anything about the show in order to enjoy it, except for maybe people's names. Good luck catching up on that one. But just pick a random episode and watch it. And avoid anything that's like episode 50 and below, because those are all older episodes and they were trying to figure out what the show was still for like a while. Steve Harvey for a moment? I am unsure who Steve Harvey is. That just goes to show I don't watch a lot of Western stuff because I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Oop. Willie wants me to go on a fishing trip with him. Well, first I need a chest, so let me go chop some wood. It does. I will caution you, the episodes are very, very long. It's more like the episode length of a British TV series where I think most Running Man episodes are like an hour and a half. So it's like it is genuinely like a tiny little action movie. You can get some of the cooler. One of the episodes that I really like to bring people in on, actually. Let me just find an episode, because I've had much success in introducing people to Running Man through this episode, so I'm just gonna get it.
I'll support you.
Oof. Oh god, it's gonna take a while for me to find which episode it is. Also, Deg, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Steve Harvey is just your regular American game show host? What did he host? Okay, let's see if this is... Oh, that one was a really good episode, but you kind of need to know... Okay. There it is. This is the one that I'm thinking of. Okay. So it will be episode 74 of the older Running Man series. Actually, let me see if I can... I'm just like going the whole hog. I'm like, let me see if I can literally log in to Viki and link you guys the episode, because I'm just very extra. I just want more people to watch Running Man. I love it so much. It's so good. Okay, you know what? Actually, you're on your own for Running Man. You're on your own for Running Man. I don't think they have the older episodes on there anymore. Good luck. Just pick an episode. You're good. It's been a while since I've praised Running Man. Running Man is a spoons-intensive show for me. It's an hour and a half long. Anything that's that long is pretty intensive. But I've never lost my love for Running Man. Yeah, it used to be all I watched. I can't watch it as much anymore. Can you just watch chunks of an episode without having to do the full episode? You can. So sometimes what they do is like, a lot of times what the pattern, especially in the beginning, would be is like, everybody gets together and they do some like mini games. And what happens in the mini games informs the big, whatever their like action set piece is at the end of the show. So if it's like they're trying to break out of a, which is a thing they did. There's a whole episode where they get locked up in a not a real jail, but they get locked up in a jail and they're spoofing the movie Old Boy, and they have to escape out of the jail. So there's a lot of episodes where they'll build up to the thing at the end, and the games that took place will matter for the end. There's other episodes where the entire episode is just the action set piece. So basically, what I am trying to say is, if it sucks at first, give it a second. There's gonna be a big culture shock. There's gonna be a big culture shock, and also, it's like they're doing improv comedy, so not everything they do is well, everything they do is actually pretty funny, but not everything they do is like incredibly funny, and sometimes you do need some cultural context in order to understand. But the action set pieces are, and anybody likes them. Film spoof. Now you have your attention. So, okay, hang on. I'm just gonna list out some concepts from Running Man that they did. They did an episode where people were getting injected with a virus and you couldn't see it, so you needed to they needed to find the vaccine and escape before the people who had the virus got them, but you couldn't find out who had the virus. There's a lot of concepts that they do where one person is a spy, like one person on a team is a spy and is trying to betray all the others or is working with somebody else. They do episodes where people are ghosts and they're secretly they secretly don't exist in some way. They've done episode concepts where they've brought back guests from the past because they have guests on this show, and some guests become characters. So like there's this one guy who is like this big action star and is really, really scary, and he builds up a rivalry with one of the members of the show, and every time he comes back, they make it into a horror movie where he's hunting down that one person as part of the show. So like they have so many cool, interesting concepts that they do. There was one where you had to find this legendary golden sword at the bottom of a lake. There's so many cool concepts that they do with this show. So, yeah, a lot of video game concepts too. They use a lot of video game sound effects in the show. The editing is unlike anything you'll see in American television by a lot. Kind of more similar to Japanese editing. Honestly, like, if you've seen, like, Takeshi's Castle, it's similar to that, but not nearly as crazy, as, like, wild. Not nearly as, like, zany and just, like, out of the blue, and everything that happens, you're just going, like, well, okay, I guess we're doing this now. Also, a lot less focused on causing, like, physical pain to people. A lot less, like, there's still slapstick, but it's slapstick, like, people are jumping around in the mud, and like they're throwing their friends into the mud because they're mad at them, and like that kind of thing, and a lot less, and like everybody's laughing while they do it, and a lot less like I'm gonna charge after this person and attack them. I just like, I really recommend checking it out because it's unlike anything you'll watch. That show would not work in America if you were right. If it did, I would watch the heck out of it! Nick Arcade? I've never heard of it. They've done episodes where they get body swapped with each other, which is hilarious, by the way. They've done episodes where, like, one half of the team will get taken to a different location. They've done tournaments, they've done races. They've done an international, like, cross-Asia race.
I'll support you.
They've done much. Nathan, hi! Nathan, I'm so sorry. God, I wish I've been trying to sit here and think about something that I can do for the people that I know who are in Texas, and I don't actually know that I can do anything. 'Cause like I can't do anything, and it's frustrating me. I'm sorry, Nathan. Thank you for resubscribing. Please stay safe. Please try as best as you can to stay safe. America. No, thankfully, so one of the cool things about Running Man, y'all know that Korea can be kind of patriarchal as a society still. But they have this super fucking badass lady who's part of the main cast. Her name is Song Ji-hyo, and she's so fucking cool. And she's like one of their best players. It's fine. Anyways, point being, no, they don't do creepy stuff like that. There is a thing where, like, culturally speaking in Korea, when a girl comes onto the show who is an actress or a singer, where, like, her looks are a big part of it, then when she shows up, everyone's like, wow, you're so pretty, you're so stylish, oh my gosh, and they make, like, a lot of jokes about how pretty actresses are. That's just a thing that you do on variety shows with actresses, because you're trying to help them, like, prop up their image of, like, desirability. So it's usually like a stipulation that they ask people to do. I would say that that's as creepy as they get. They never cross the boundaries with, like, treating women weirdly. That's one of the reasons that I like it. That's one of the reasons I moved away from anime as well. Because I don't like stuff like that is not how I relax. I'm sorry, Nathan. I can't. No, I'm not. And yeah. Yeah. That explains me moving away from anime, doesn't it? Doesn't it instantly explain it? I wish it wasn't like that, but I also feel uncomfortable. Like, I feel comfortable being like, oh, I'm not into anime because it's kind of weird about women. I feel uncomfortable asking Japanese culture to change because I'm not Japanese and I don't know, like, I don't know what's going on in that country and in that culture. Like, I don't have an intuitive understanding. I'm coming here from, like, specifically a half German, half black, Western United States experience looking at anime, and I'm being like, this makes me uncomfortable. So I feel like I can't, you know, it's not, I can't ask anime to change to fit my tastes, but I don't watch anime that much anymore because of that. I just, like, it's not my jam. It's not fun. It's not funny. It's not enjoyable. It just makes me feel icky about myself a lot of the time. Hi, pairing. Welcome in. But it often holds you back. Oh, cheers, Fuzz. This is the Hilltop Farm, Mendez. I'm not sure if it actually is bigger. This is my first time on it. My first time. I was trying to build... There we go. I was trying to build a chest, and I think I am... Hello. Almost there. Maybe sometime we'll just have a watch party in the Discord and we'll watch a Running Man episode, because I would... Like, I'll be able to pause and explain things. I'll be able to pause and explain cultural things. If that would be helpful. It's twice as large as you remember. It does seem a lot larger than the original farm was to me. So I wonder if the farms in general have gotten bigger. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, Roni, that's a good way of putting it. We can't go being all foreign savior on them. Yeah, we can't. I feel uncomfortable trying to push my own values on a foreign nation outside of when, like, it's like a human rights issue, in which case I'm like, This is my stream playlist. which you can find exclamation point playlist. We'll link it to you. I have a Spotify and an Apple Music playlist. There's a lot of different artists in this playlist, yeah. I gotta find a way to show them off so that they can get attention for their work. This is not actually standard Dearly Beloved. This is a remix. This is the remix that somebody asked about before, actually. It's playing again. So whoever asked about that Dearly Beloved remix, that's this.
Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
Okay. I forgot that Stardew Valley sometimes just has weird sounds that come out of nowhere when it's raining. Never figured out what that was, personally. There goes the remix! Don't be fooled. I need to power up all my... It's fair to push back. I guess it's just that... I think as a critic, it's definitely fair to push back. It's just that what is creepy is not always... You know? I worry about... I don't want more of what's happened already. Which is that, like, Western culture came in and we inflicted Western culture upon a lot of different parts of the world. And we told them, like, this is how you should treat women. This is how you should, you know, this is how you should do... This is how you should do this, this, and that. Is what we did. And when we did that in the past, it was bad. It was bad bears. Like, some things we helped, some things were human rights issues that we helped, and some things we made much worse than before. Many things, in fact. I think that there's a lot of, like, actual issues, especially with, like, gender relations in Japan and in Korea. But I would want the, like, reform to come from within those nations rather than to come from without. And if part of that is us is like Westerners being like, hey, this makes us uncomfortable because here's how we see it, and we explain how we see it, and then they end up agreeing, that's one thing. But it's another thing for me to go and be like, I think that your cultural norms should be different because they make me personally uncomfortable. Morally, I do think that they should be different, but I'm trying to allow for, you know, I would need to actually go, like, speak to actual Japanese people living in Japan, which I haven't gotten to do very much, really. I've only spoken to Japanese people who live in the States now. You know what I mean? Cut the trees. Shame you can't step onto a stump. Acknowledging something is problematic is good. Telling people how they should fix it is different. That's fair. That's fair. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's probably a better way to put it. Yeah. I would acknowledge that, like, for me, problematic material, I'm not gonna watch it. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna tell someone from a different culture than me what to do. I'll tell people from my culture what to do all I want, though. I'll tell them exactly how I feel and what they should be doing. Can you sit on the stump? God, yeah. No, that was a... I mean, same, Zephyrus. There was a lot with Persona 5 that I was just like, wow, I would be enjoying this game so much more if that wasn't in it. But at the same time, and this is like really frustrating for me to acknowledge because I don't like it. I don't like when there's like creepy misogynistic stuff in games because it makes like, you know, like Japan loves to do the like perverted teenage boy creeps on girl situation. And like, that is not like it's a realistic portrayal of a situation. Not that it should be, but it is a realistic portrayal of a situation. I feel that like with Persona 5, narratively speaking, has more of a reason to do that because we're in the head, and I'm not going to be discussing spoilers, but we're in the head of a teenage boy in this game. And so we're seeing things from his perspective. And so the things that he focuses on just happens to be the things that a horny teenage boy would focus on in a lot of different scenes. So as frustrating as it is, it makes sense to me because when I played P3P, which is the only Persona game where you got to play as a girl, you could tell that they changed a lot of the things around because what a cis girl in this game would focus on is different than what this horny cis boy in Persona 5 was focusing on. So I feel like Persona has more of a reason than most because it's a game that's all about like your psychological perspective. The Persona games are all about that. And it's all about how different people see the world. But that doesn't mean that when it happened, I didn't feel horrible. The fandom that bugged you with P5? Those perverted moments are portrayed. Yeah, that's true. They're portrayed as comedy. And well, something that I did appreciate about Persona 5 is that like while the protagonist is a little pervy, I'm just gonna pause it. While the protagonist in Persona 5 is a little pervy, they tend to generally speaking be more respectful. Like the P5 protagonist mostly has moments where like he's caught staring, and not moments where like some of the other characters in that game are more perverted and more like invasive. So that's something else that like I made a distinction is that they were like I don't think that they shared the perspective of the girls enough in order to like actually explain why this was an issue. They did play it off for comedy. Man. Adult characters who are into being fan surfacey. Oh, it's fine, Zephyrus. This is what we do. We talk about games and narrative design here. Oh yeah, Ube. I agree. I loved her. Hey Don. That was a direct translation, though. That was a very direct translation of that one. The dialogue in Persona 5 is really good overall. Obviously, there's going to be some lines in any game that are bad, but the dialogue overall is very good because there are a bunch of teenagers who actually talk like fucking teenagers. When was the last time? It's fine. This is a hill. I'm going to die on. But like, how often do you see shows or games or movies or books or whatever where you're supposed to be reading from the perspective of a teenager and they fucking think like they're a grown-ass adult and they talk like a grown-ass adult? And I'm like, this is frustrating. Stop it. Stop doing that. It frustrates me. Teens don't talk like that. I do have quite a few Wii remixes, you're right. Now let's go break open some geodes. Zoink, Scoob! The stream's going pretty well, Dawn. Oh wait, right, I was gonna like build this. And yet is also 13. I fucking hate that trope so fucking much, Connor. I just like, why do we keep having these fucking 30-year-old, 5-year-old kids. Like, why do we keep having, like, let's have the pre-sentient kid who, like, comes in, or prescient, sorry, not pre-sentient, the prescient kid who just, like, comes in and is like, I know all the ins and outs of this complex emotional situation. Like, I get that what they're trying to do is, like, the truth comes from the mouth of babes, right? But, like, I hate it when they bring in kids and they make them talk like they're way wise beyond their years. It frustrates me. It frustrates me. Okay, boomer. Kawaka. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair, Frank. I think that in some instances, that's fair. I think there's like a couple of like too literal translations in Persona 5, but overall, I think the dialogue is solid.
I'll support you.
Hey! Whoa! Your first subscribe? Zephyrus, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the fold. Please feel free to come hang out with us in the Discord. I am older than time, and also I look like I'm 10. Yes, I also hate that. I also hate that. I also hate that. I hate it. 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 Just like incoherent upset. You know the thing about the Persona 5 games though? The kinds of like the things that we're talking about where there was like some misogyny and like intense objectification going on. I do talk about this in my Persona 5 Royal video on the Patreon. If you want $2, you can go see that. I discuss a lot of these kinds of nuances in that video. But one thing that I did appreciate about the creepy things that we saw is that all of that shit that happens in those games, all the ways that they were being creepy to those girls happened to me when I was a teen. And I think that that's the thing that, like, when it comes to those comedic moments, people lack empathy on, is that, like, yeah, that's a realistic teenage thing to happen. That's very true to life. Good job, you got it accurately. But then what that means is that there's, like, you know, in those dynamics, there's these group of boys perving on this group of girls that are asking them to stop. And those boys won't stop. And that's the context here. So, like, yes, good job, it's true to life, but like, it was frustrating. It was, like, interesting playing it because I'm like, yeah, I can really relate to this experience that these girls are going through. But also, what that makes me want to do is punch the fuck out of all of those boys for creeping on these girls so hard. Damn. My spicy takes? I don't even know if that's a spicy take. Is it a spicy take to say that every boy who really perved on me when I didn't want that deserves to be punched? I feel like that's not. But my spicy take, don't perv on people who don't want it. A lot of what bothered you about an anime you're reviewing? Why does anyone like these boy characters? Man. And it doesn't have to be like that, but it's like that so often. Because you haven't used the red as a carrot emote. You wished you got punched. Oh, hi. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and like, there's a bigger picture to this, right? Because we're talking about teenage boys being creepy, right? And there's a bigger picture to this, because as much as like those teenage boys are in that situation the aggressors, and that's gross and that's creepy, these teenage boys are only doing that because they don't know how fucking creepy that is for other people to experience, right? They're doing it because it's laughed off, because whenever it happens, it's presented as comedy in like movies like American Pie and shit like that, right? And in anime, it's portrayed as comedy, so they feel that they're not doing anything wrong because nobody seems that upset when they see these kinds of scenarios play out on TV. They don't understand that they're actually hurting people and that how it's portrayed is the lie. it's portrayed incorrectly because it's portrayed from the perspective of the aggressors in the situation. It's like how if you go talk to like the school bully, most of the time the school bully doesn't think that they're bullying that many people, or they don't like they think that the people that they're bullying actually initiated it and did something to upset them. Like the perspective is a little bit skewed because you're talking to the aggressor of the situation, and usually the aggressor in the situation believes their actions to be justified or not that bad. That's why they're doing it most of the time. Like not a lot, some people do, but not a lot of people go out into the world thinking, I'm gonna go make a bunch of people really uncomfortable and hurt today. So that's why it's so frustrating, is because it forms this feedback loop where then like if teenage boys, again, cis teenage boys and cis straight, well, anybody who like hasn't been taught about how consent works and like how to respect other people, they're gonna go out into the world and they're gonna do these things because they don't think they're that bad, because we've consistently portrayed them as not that bad. That's why education and talking about these things is so important, because honestly, we shouldn't be setting up our kids to go out into the world in this way. We shouldn't be setting them up where we don't talk about these things and then they can get into these horrible situations where they've really harmed people that they didn't intend to harm. But that's the situation we're setting them up for, because we're not talking about this to kids. So we've explored this one situation from Persona 5 Royal in a lot of different angles at this point. We've explored like this type of situation from a lot of different angles at this point. It's frustrating to see it as entertainment, but it also shows a very real experience people will have. It doesn't spark discussion, though, Zephyrus. It would spark discussion if they portrayed it in any way other than a joke. Because it's a joke, it doesn't spark that discussion. When something is portrayed, like, you see this a lot when people are trying to set boundaries too, right? People will try to set a boundary, but they'll laugh about it. They'll be like, don't say that to me, I don't like it very much. Because it's uncomfortable to go to somebody and be like, hey, I'm gonna initiate a conflict and say, don't say that. I don't like it. And then to move on from there, it's uncomfortable for people. So people will laugh it off. And when you laugh something off, people don't take it seriously ever. They don't think it's something they need to discuss. They don't think it's something that you need to keep in mind. When it's a joke, we just let it pass. And like we continue with the moment because we don't want to disrupt the kind of happy moment, really. So I don't know that it, Oh, for those of us who recognize the problem, that's fair. That's fair. Good night, Mendez. You gotta ask why the writers, producers put that there. Like, what's the point? Honestly, pairing, I think it's just that, like, for those writers, producers, they just don't know that they don't know it's a problem. Or they do know it's a problem and they don't care. I think that a lot of it has to do with, like, a lack of, like, complete empathy. Because I think that a lot of people, like, if they knew the actual effects that a lot of this stuff have on people in real life, I think they would be a lot more empathetic. But they come out and, like, again, get told that people who are acting this way are overreacting, or that it's not that big of a deal, or people laugh it off, and when the girl leaves, like, she chews you out and she leaves, the guy friends come over and they're like, oh, don't worry about it, she's just being sensitive. I've literally had all of these things happen to me, by the way. I've literally been in a situation where I was trying to explain to a guy how he had crossed a line, and his guy friend said in front of me that I was lying. That I was lying and what he did wasn't that bad and he shouldn't feel bad if he has done it to a bunch of other women. Because from their perspective, I was the only one overreacting because I was the only one who, like, had the courage to confront him about it. So I was the outlier, and all the other girls who just left and never spoke to them again must have been okay, right? So complex. So complex, but like that's what we're talking about here. It's like it becomes a cultural norm, and then people think that they're correct when they're telling people, oh no, she's just being overreactive, because we aren't, like, there's that lack of empathy with what the real actual experience that people are going through is. So I hope that we can fix that soon. Don't worry, you guys, don't be so scared. You gotta thank your parents more for putting the right values into me. Same. That's great. I'm glad you got raised like that, Fuzzborn. Yeah, Glenn, you see it honestly, like you're seeing the laughing off of like women's poor treatment. You're seeing that way less now in Western media, but you see it happening to men. Like you're seeing like sexual harassment happening to men, and it's still a joke, and people still laugh at it, and they still don't treat it like it's invasive and crossing a boundary. And that's bad. I don't like that. That upsets me. Like, that's also not good. So, how we portray things in media can have like a really strong and big impact. That's why like representation is such a big concern. That's why when you choose to, like, if you're a writer and you're choosing to tackle any of these issues, you have to make sure that you do your research and you actually tackle it. You need to actually like say something about these issues. If you're gonna use this heavier issue in your story, you can't just use it as flavoring for like, wow, we need something really shockingly bad to happen. Let's like pull up some kind of traumatic experience for somebody to go through. Don't do that. You can't. That has like a net negative effect on the world, because even if it's because you're trying to get to the next story beat quickly and you're trying to tell a good story, if you're putting that in your story and you're not commenting on it and like discussing it in some way, it just shouldn't be in your story. It just shouldn't be in your story, because there's people who've lived through that experience who aren't going to be able to watch or read your story because it's in there. So if you don't have a purpose for bringing it up, and like your purpose is not to address it, then don't bring it up. Just don't bring it up. You'll have more people consume your media that way. I went on a whole thing there. I did not intend I did not intend for this today. It makes it seem like I've been like stewing on this for months or something, but it hasn't occurred to me in a while, actually. I guess I just already had really fully developed thoughts about Persona 5, so that's what happened. Hey, Baba Fats! You do have a lot less support about it, and you're right, Chip. You're like, men aren't supposed to get mad. They're not supposed to get upset. They're not supposed to like show that they've been hurt by something like that. The whole thing is... But we have the power to change it. That's why I'm talking about it, because we personally all have the power to change it. And higher sensitivity readers. Yes, please. Well, to be fair, this is not uncommon for us. We tend to get into discussions because I like to discuss things. Thanks. Sorry for talking about something so heavy, though, since I know that touches on more difficult topics. But yeah, media, man. Media can really impact people. Also, to be honest with you, I don't watch a lot of Western media because why would I? Nothing's ever happy there. Why would I watch Western media when they just want me to be stressed out so I buy more stuff? Does Western media think I'm not hip to the wise on what they're doing? Trying to stress me out so I go stress buy things. Fools. You fools. Stardew gets real. Were you can feel comfortable, it'll be discussed thoughtfully. Oh, thank you. That's very fair. I mean, a lot of media doesn't do it, you're right. And it's kind of... It can be hard to create a space for conversations like this. And you know, not everybody's open to it all the time, which I also get. Like, sometimes you just don't want to, you don't want to have heavy conversations. You know, it's good to talk about, but that doesn't mean that you're always in the right headspace. Especially if it comes up on a topic that's personal for you. You're just used to consuming media that hurts you? No, Roni. No, Roni. I would suggest, you know, try looking at more foreign media. Because that's where I found my books, and foreign media is where I found a lot of my solace. There's still, don't get me wrong, there's issues with every form of media. There's a lot of issues with a lot of But I'd like to pick and choose which issues I sign up for, personally. Over the Garden Wall. I've heard about Over the Garden Wall, but I haven't actually seen it myself. I don't know. What would I say? I like a lot of, like, period pieces in Western media. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of chick flicks I really like. There's a lot of rom-coms I really, really like. Those tend to be really happy, but man, have you noticed that we've had like a dearth of good rom-coms in the last 10 years? It's like everybody got all sad at once and then decided not to make happy things. Now all of our rom-coms got to deal with really heavy topics. Can we please get back to like movies about fun, happy things? I think we all need some positive distraction. The Pikmin! Ooh, yeah. Books are a really great way to find media that includes you, represents you, and is, like, safe. Books are great. Read a lot more books. There's a lot of own voices content in there as well. Audio drama podcasts. Ooh. Hitch was fun. Oh, man. I keep going back to different movies and being like, wow, there's so much that's problematic in this, but when it came out, it was so progressive at the time. That's like everything from the 2000s to like 2015. There's our culture has changed so much. Last 10 years have been so low-key and calm. I know, I just don't know what's going on, Chip. I just don't know. I mean, I watch a lot of K-dramas, and K-dramas are not always the most progressive thing in the world. But well, no, actually, K-dramas have been progressing really hardcore. Korea's going through its own little moment right now. Korea's going through a lot of social upheaval in the same way that we have been. So actually, K-dramas are starting to... Man, back like, you go like 10 years ago, when men kissed women in K-dramas, the women weren't supposed to react. So you get all these like uncomfortable romantic kiss scenes where like both participants really want to be there, but what's happening is like a man is like... And the woman's just sitting there, and you're like, oh my god, why? Who thought this was a good idea? It's so weird. And they stopped doing that. Now women are allowed to kiss. Oh, Crash Landing on You? Yes. Sky Castle? I haven't heard of Sky Castle. Is it good? There's been a lot of really strong K-dramas that have been coming out. To be fair, I only watched the strong ones, so maybe I'm biased. That's fair, Oni. Like duck beaks? Oh, wrong place. Oh, I should probably talk to him though. What up? It's fair. Some media is like that though. Oh, it's too late. Some media is like that though. Some media is just like they just want to open wounds. That's what they're about. Ah, that's why I haven't seen it. I tend to stay away from thrillers personally. There's a lot. I know there's a lot of like really good Korean ones that Todd has been recommending to me, and then he's like, also probably though you can't watch it because there's certain subjects that I tend to avoid in my own media. Eh? What happens in this clip? That's fair. Very out of context. I have not seen... I've only seen the original Star Trek. And the, like, first two movies of the reboot situation. Enjoy your lunch, Mysterio. Goodbye! Enjoy your graduated person's lunch. Okay. I should probably start, like, actually doing some things in this game. I've just been like, la 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 la. Stardew Valley, the thing for us to play while mostly I talk to you guys. Flapping lips like a duck beak while you don't react sounds so fun. It's wild. Your greatest gift is out of context clips. It was an actual proper kiss anyways. That's very fair. I'm going back and I'm rewatching this old K-drama called Secret Garden, which is just a wild experience, by the way. I forgot how fucking wild Secret Garden is. So much happens in that show. And it's all bizarre. All of it's weird. None of it makes sense. But that's why I like it. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that one because it's very old. And Korea's come a long way. But that's why I was thinking about, like... Let me see if I can find a photo of a kiss from Secret Garden. Well, no, that's a spoiler. Is it a spoiler? It's not really a spoiler. It's not really a spoiler. You always know who. All right, let me see. Here's a screenshot. Here, I'll copy this image location and I'll send it to you guys because I want to show how awkward. So, like, you see the face that she's making in this photo? She makes it the entire time they're kissing. She literally does not move her face. It's so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfy. And that just comes from the old restrictive gender norms that Korea had. Like, women weren't supposed to be sexual creatures, so if you're gonna have an actress get kissed in a K-drama, you need to, like, not show that because women are pure. So that's where that came from, and then they realized that that's actually, you know... As K-dramas have become more watched by people in the West, they've started trying to westernize the K-dramas more to Western people's tastes. And turns out this was one of the things that people didn't like. She looks kind of disgusted. She does! So you see why it makes it really uncomfortable to watch. To watch, like, a woman stand there stiffly and get kissed. Like, it makes it so uncomfortable, even though, like, the consent is there and it is enthusiastic. She's just gotta be immobile. It's so weird. Good on them for progressing. They have so wild. I do enjoy K-dramas. I enjoy watching foreign media because I enjoy interacting with their ideas in their culture. Because it helps me understand that I have more choices in my own. You know? Seeing, like, when you like investigate and you like explore and you learn about other cultures and you learn about concepts that don't exist for us and you learn about words that they have that we don't and like ways of thinking about the world that they have and we don't, ways of thinking that they don't have that we do, it opens up a lot of unseen options for how you are able to define yourself in the world and like what values you choose to have, because you get to be a lot more nuanced about your values when you've seen more than just your own countries and you've seen them like discussed from the perspective of the cultures that value them and you've seen them portrayed positively and negatively. Whereas like if it's us in America, you'll mostly see foreign cultural values portrayed mockingly, really. We don't tend to show a lot of respect for foreign cultures in our media. Oh no, not this again. All right, Jojo Mart. Now let's go explore the world. I know most of you understand. Most of you are knee-deep in other cultures already. I'm preaching to the choir. You've seen a lot. I agree. I'm happy that like I'm not only biracial, but like I was raised by an immigrant. I've gotten to have a like very unique perspectives on a lot of things because of how I was raised. I feel very grateful. The pic that I shared was an example of how Korean women in old K-dramas used to kiss where they weren't allowed to respond. So that scene is like a whole makeout scene, and she keeps that same expression the whole time and like barely moves her lips. Yeah. I learned a lot more about how to like care about other people and like put other people's comfort as like an important and valid consideration. Not that American culture doesn't do that. I just think that it does it in more limiting ways. Honey and chamomile. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wind down the stream here in a hot second. I don't know why my voice is going away. There should be no reason that it's going away. Oh, damn it. All right, good night, Kira. Thanks for coming. Cause I'm spilling the tea. Hey, Pumpkin. Hi, do you want to come see me? Hey, Bumper. Did you get to eat a bunch of food? Did you just fart? Pumpkin? Did you just... god. Oh god. It smells wet. It's a wet fart. She wet farted. Stress from the flare? Probably. You think she pooped on herself? Hang on. Okay, hang on. I have to, it's all over your bed. The smell, or is poop on your bed? Is poop on your bed or is the smell on your bed? We got pumpkin spiced. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna... The spice is on your bed, okay. Pumpkin. Well, she doesn't have anything stuck on her, so we'll probably... You've been there, that's why your cat lost his bedroom privilege. Pumpkin has also done that as well. Interesting tidbit into Korean culture, though. Oh, really? Old Mexican telenovelas are the weird... Really? They are? I wouldn't have expected that. Okay, well... I have this one thing that I get to send over. So we'll probably stop after this after this day in Stardew. So I can go take care of Pumpkin. She's fine. But she's an old cat. She's, Pumpkin is about... Pumpkin's going on 13 right now. Pumpkin is an old kitty. Hey, Rooster Princess, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, Super Mario Galaxy. That one's pretty fun. I've never beaten it, but I did enjoy it. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Updated journal. Let me get rid of these rocks. Oh, congratulations on your first ever stream! Did you enjoy yourself? It can be pretty nerve-wracking the first time around. It can be pretty nerve-wracking. Wow, okay. Barely getting anything good, huh? Cool. I wonder if only certain things can come from the geodes on your farm. All right. I think I'm actually gonna wind down the stream here. It's been 4 hours anyways, and I'm a little concerned about Pumpkin. I want to check up on her and see why she smells like poop. So I gotta go check and see if we need to give her a bath or what the heck we're gonna need to do. A little nerve-wracking, but still net positive. That's good. So here, let's swap over to IRL real quick. And would you all like to share one good thing that happened to you today or one good thing you're looking forward to tomorrow? My good thing is that... Sorry, I'm so distracted by Pumpkin right now. I'm happy that I got to stream. I wasn't sure that I was going to be able to stream today. And I'm happy that I ended up having enough energy to do so. Tied your Tuesday together. Your first day of work tomorrow! Oh my god, congratulations! I hope you like it a lot and everybody's really nice. And let me see, where will I take you all to? Take care, Compton. Aw, thank you, Fuzzborn. That's very sweet. You spent some time here for the first time and loved your time. Aw, it's a wonderful community and I'm a wonderful person. Wow, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed your time. I appreciate that, even though I'm leaving all of a sudden. You baked a Mardi Gras king cake from scratch. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I can't eat gluten, but I want some. I want some. But you got nominated for a COVID-19 Data Heroes Award? Oh, that's so sweet. You absolutely deserve it. Oh, that's awesome. You've had to put so much work into that database. You deserve it, for sure. You got some really cool lighting things. Is King blowing up on TikTok? Hell yeah, hell yeah. You had a great breakfast, French toast, ooh, and scrambled eggs. Ooh, that is a great breakfast. Indeed. Thank you, Baba Fats. I'm glad you enjoyed your time. Oh, hell yeah, good, 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 Connor, good. I can cheat on gluten every now. I actually can't. If I eat gluten, I get sick for a month. So there's no time that I can cheat and have a little bit of gluten and end up okay. Let me see. All right, I've got 2 people to pick between for the stream. Oh, Holly's bringing back the book reading. Ooh, Sherlock Holmes is good. That's awesome. Enjoy your days off, Dawn. And I hope it's over very soon, Chip. Your good thing is learning about Running Man. Ooh, please tell me what you think. It's okay if you don't like it. I fully understand. But please tell me what you think. I'm very curious. Damn! Pop off, King! Hell yeah! Damn! That's awesome. Well done, King. Hell yeah. May she milk her TikTok fame into financial security, probably. That's what I'd like. That's the dream. All right, so we're checking between 2 different people to raid. Would you like to watch a Minecraft creative stream or Hades? We got some good options here today. I'll exit to desktop. If you don't pick, I'm gonna pick and I'm gonna flip a coin. And by flip a coin, I mean probably roll this dice. Better wind down for work. All right, goodbye. Good night, Lapis. Thank you. Minecraft keeps the vibe chill. All right, that's very fair. Well, you know who our resident Minecraft streamer that we support is. You guys are gonna get sent off to Bacon Mom. And just so you know, when you go over to Bacon Mom, it's follower/subscriber only. That's fine. I think you will enjoy your stream anyways. Bacon Mom is a 73-year-old Minecraft streamer who's been working on her Minecraft world for 6 years with her husband, Bacon Dad. And her entire world in Minecraft is like, almost looks like the entire thing is made out of a quilt. It's so complex, it's beautiful, it's like ornate, and her streams are so chill. So I highly recommend you checking her out because she genuinely has like the chillest vibe stream I've ever been on Twitch, and I love her. Oh yes, and no cursing. Bacon Mom doesn't like cursing. But yes, thank you guys so much for coming. I will hopefully be able to stream again on Thursday. She's just Bacon Mom. Yeah, not your mom, Bacon Mom. I'll hopefully be able to catch you again on Thursday at 3 p.m. PT. Until the end, here are my socials. Go follow me on the socials. Check out the archive channel. I'm on the Twitter. I'm on the TikTok. Sub to my Patreon. All that jazz. And I'll see you guys in the Discord. But otherwise, let us go raid Bacon Mom. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Seems like y'all got sent off before I said bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Did it work? Did the raid work? It did.